Right, that should be working. Hello! How are we doing? I'm back, bitches. How are we doing? Should be all working now. Back to normal. I'm back on my PC, so everything should be pretty good. Running as per usual. I'm on Wi-Fi, so I'm not as opposed to Ethernet, and I think it should be working. Yeah, bitrate says it's good. So I think we're in a good spot. If there is any issues, folks, do let me know, because I basically just can't see anything because I'm running off of one screen at the moment. And my Mac is being used. It is being used. It's showing the chats and everything, so I can still see what's going on. So yeah, hopefully that should all work. And welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. I genuinely thought it was going to work, and it just didn't. So Apple's motto of "it just works" is a load of shit. It doesn't work. That should be Apple's new slogan. It doesn't work. It requires a lot of faff to actually make it work, and then fucking doesn't. William Rose, welcome in. William Rose and Grin, sorry. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome in. I made a coffee as well because I feel like I need it. I really feel like I need it today. But yeah. How's everyone doing? How are we all doing after that madness that I just put everyone through? How are we all doing? Are we all doing okay? Have you had a chance to breathe? Don't worry about it, mate. Apple has a tendency to make simple things completely daft. Literally, I don't get it. Like, okay, I get it's a MacBook Air, so it's not designed for massively intensive stuff. But I'm sorry, if you can run 4K on Premiere Pro like it's nothing, surely you can run WoW and streaming. Surely. But apparently not. Just watched all 5 episodes on YouTube. Amazing work. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. And you as well, Kanemago. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, wait, what difficulty are we on? Heroic. Okay, fine. Where's my ATT gone? Okay, there's that. And then there's that, which needs a minute to update. There we go. Give that a second to do its thing. Otherwise, it's going to shit itself. Like it's doing right now. There we go. You were 4.8 a minute ago. Why are you down to 4.7? Come on. Okay, fine. It's a throughput thing. Yeah, it's made with second-grade components versus the Pro line. They all ship them under the same silicon number, but actual performance varies a lot. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, I plan on keeping this laptop for some time. For what I use it for normally, it's really good. For editing, it's fantastic. For work, it's fantastic. Like, it's a really great laptop. But to be fair, next time I upgrade, so in about 3-ish years' time, I will probably go for a Pro. Yeah, I'll probably go for a Pro. M fucking 27 or whatever it's going to be. I've got to upgrade my phone this year as well. Right, now I need to do a quick UI reload because it's having a moment. Honestly, mate, when I watch your videos, the editing and comedy beats really reminding me of how Cadicarus edits and writes, which is inspired by Monty Python. So what I'm trying to say is Warzone equals Monty Python. So funny you should say that. That it reminds you of Cadicarus. I go into this in the 1K special when we hit that, and you'll see that on YouTube. But Cadicarus is actually probably one of my biggest influences, and always has been. I remember coming across him when his Crash Bash review, so his second ever review, I remember coming across him when it was like 3 weeks old. And I've watched him ever since and loved him ever since. And a lot of the way I learnt to edit was I learned a lot of what he was doing for his edits and stuff, and then evolved it into my own style. And then around the same time that his writing changed, when he did the PS4 games video, the $100 one, was around the time that my brain was starting to think like that in terms of writing as well. So yeah, I think it's just eventually, once you stop giving a shit, eventually you just start making the absurdist stuff. But yeah, I'm a huge Cadicarus fan, and his stuff has had a huge influence in how I produce content. You fucking knew it. Okay, Nicodemus, welcome back. Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We give airs to people that complain, to the pros to people that complain. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I probably will go pro next time. But I've only had this 3 months now, so I'm not going to worry too much about that yet. The next big tech upgrade for me is phone, because I do every 2 years on my phone, because I use it a lot for work. So I'm on the 16 now, so I'll go on the 14 when that 18 when that comes out, which will be this year. Siggy, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. I need the heroic list. Where's the heroic list? Heroic. We don't actually need anything from Talok, do we? Watched his content since I was around 13, 14 or 26 now. God, yeah, I must have been about 12 when I first came across his stuff. Yeah, I fucking love him. He's great. Right, loot him, and down we go. Oh, no, missed. There we go. Down we go now. Oh. There we go. Let's get out the way of that. 3 streams in one day, yeah. I'm spoiling you. Have you started BFA cooking, fishing, and archaeology? No, not yet. It's very much like on my list of things that I'm very aware that we need to do, but yeah, I haven't started them yet. Well, I really probably should start, especially archaeology. Archaeology is a big one, because we'll have to get that all the way up to 850 as well for the achievements. That should be the door opening. Yep. Since the broken iPhone 11 for nearly 10 years. Genuinely, Siggy's iPhone. So he's got an 11, and where the camera is, the actual like casing of the phone has snapped off. So he's just got like this exposed bit of grey metal where just underneath the second lens of his camera. And somehow it works perfectly fine. Like no issues whatsoever with the phone. It just works perfectly fine.
levels return to secure thresholds.
The pixel tech is still beautiful. Exactly. Right, Mother, we've got 3 things from you.
Facility systems
What are you going to drop for me today?
You're a sight for sore
None of them.
Close as I can figure, this is some sort of
Goody.
Designation Uldir. This research facility
Goody,
was
goody, goody.
designed to contain and study the entity known as Gahoon.
Well, that explains why the blood trolls are lurking about. But why would the Titans keep an old god alive?
Collection of data is imperative to combating the old gods.
Let's go. This fight will die when I say it dies.
Did you find the answer?
Oh, we got... Oh, we have a BOE to get as well.
Data inconclusive.
That we need to get. Which would help if any of these mobs would like to actually drop items from me to loot, but apparently they don't want to. Are none of you lootable? Oh no, there's one over there. Why? It wouldn't let me select it a minute ago. And it was pointless anyway.
Grant access to Gahoon's vaults, where the specimen may be purged by activating the re-origination drive.
Sounds like a plan.
Any here? No.
I'll see what other secrets the Titans may have left behind.
No. It does not. They do not want to drop any loot today. It's funny with older technology implying that the iPhone 10 is closing on 10 years old. They were made to actually last. I had my iPhone 4 from when it came out until Pokemon Go came out. Only then did I switch. Yeah, I mean, I had... So I remember having an iPhone 10 or iPhone X as it was back in 2016. I had an iPhone 6 all the way up until the iPhone 10. And I only got that because I'd absolutely murdered the battery on the 6. Murdered it. It wasn't holding a charge for the day. Like, I had killed my battery on the 6. And yeah, the only reason I then went to the iPhone 14 after the 10, and the only reason I upgraded from the 10 to the 14 was because I dropped my 10, shattered the glass back, and then just went, nah, fuck it. I'm just going to get a new one. So I ended up getting the 14, and then I got the 16 Pro Max, which I'm on now, and then I'll go for the 18 Pro Max when they come out next month, because I now pretty much try and upgrade mine every couple of years because of the battery concerns, and I use mine for work. So if my battery is not working for work, then my my actual like main job that I do for a living gets a lot harder. Have you got issues sorted out? I got one right before you ended the stream before. Yeah, so I am now on my PC. I went home and got my PC because my Mac was just not having it. Oh, the joys of staying in someone else's house to look after their cats as a streamer. Shax, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Are you at 1,000 subs yet on YouTube? Oh, we are close. We're getting there. We are at... Hang on. Just so I can actually make sure that this focuses. Can you see it? Where is it? Is it going to focus? That says 946. But it's not... Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Very much thanks to you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for all the shout-outs and stuff. Really, really appreciate it. That's been fantastic. And I really, really appreciate it. It's very kind of you, Shax. Like, thank you so much. It's hugely appreciated. Let's go so close, literally. Show Cat. Okay. She might not be particularly impressed by this. This is Nelly. Here she is. Oh, she wants to go down. This is Nelly. She is my friend's cat, and I'm looking after her for the week. Yeah, there she is. Hey. Hey, Daniel. There's a girl. Yeah. So yeah, this is Nelly. I'm looking after her for the week until Friday. So yeah, it's So I'm staying at my friend's whilst I'm doing this, and try to stream from my MacBook, my only 3-month-old MacBook Air with an M5 chip, which should be fine, but apparently wasn't. It really wasn't. Oh, I know, she's a cutie, isn't she? It's no problem, buddy. Happy to help. No, seriously, I massively appreciate it. Thank you. It's hugely, hugely helpful. She likes me more now. I'll have you know, she has been a little cuddle bug with me the entire time. So I think you're fine. She likes me more. Zach Foss, you gonna drop anything that I need? No? Alright. Oh, sod you then. We're not doing well with the drops today. Looks almost like one of mine. She walked into my work one night and I adopted her. Oh my god, that's so cute. I love that. I absolutely love that. That is... We had, back when I used to work in pubs, we had one of the neighbours' cats would always come to the door, the staff door, around the back, and they would always... Oh my god, was that... No, not the ones we need. So the cat would always come to the staff door, always when it was quiet. So I was always able to, at least that's when I noticed the cat there anyway, and I was always able to give it some attention, give it some love. And we always snuck it a little tiniest little bit of chicken. Always snuck it the tiniest little bit of chicken. So yeah, that cat was adorable, and even better, even better, the cat's name was Dave. Dave the cat. And he looked like Nell. He was a tortoiseshell as well. Which one's this? Vectis, 6 out of 9. I work as custodial for a school. My cat randomly snuck in and I checked and found that she was a stray that was 2 years old and had kittens at least. Oh, bless. Oh, bless. I mean, it's the cat distribution system, like, fully at work there. That's what it is. It is the cat distribution system fully, like, doing its hardest to get you that cat. Dave was just there to propose a new menu. Needs more chicken. Dave is a strong name. Dave is a great name. It's such a cat name, literally. Dave is a great name for a cat. It's just a fantastic name for a cat. Every time though I hear the name Dave in the context of cat, I always think of that TikTok of the shelter cats and the weird names that they, the normal names that the shelter cats have at this animal shelter somewhere in the US. You have like Penelope, Violet, and like lovely names, and then Dave, the magical cheese wizard. I'll never forget that. Right, Vectis, 6 out of 9. Are you going to drop anything? Can we get a drop, please? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for dropping something. I don't... Oh, if we went a whole raid with no drops, I probably would have cried. Because we've got so much to get still. It's insane. Also, updating in regards to House Not House, myself and Sam are playing with the one I'm living on right now. But yes! So, yeah, Siggy's house is now empty. For those that have been following on with that drama, Siggy's house is now empty. It's just him in it, which is great. His family have moved out. Which is fantastic. If I get cats again, I'm going to get 2 of them named Shrimp and Goose. Oh, they are great names. I love those names. Get the cats now. Just get them. Get them now, dwarfs. Get them now. Oh, good coffee. Got 3 cats and 1 dog. Found 2 black cats that were abandoned at 4 weeks because the owner didn't want kittens. Oh, I'm sorry. No, anyone that would abandon another animal, nah, absolutely not. I'm glad you found them a good home. Highly broken. I'm very glad you found them a good home. It just, yeah, people that just dump an animal. I get it, like, some people can't look after animals, but you have to go through the proper channels. You have to, like, officially put them up for adoption and take them to a shelter or something to be able to rehome them, not just... Oh, sorry now. I just heard her claws just go like... Yeah, you can't just dump them. You actually have to properly rehome them. Animal welfare is something I'm very big on. If you couldn't tell, like oh, it annoys me when people mistreat animals. It really annoys me. It's the one thing I hate the most in this world. Is mistreating animals, because they don't deserve the shit that some humans give them. Either be a good human to the animals, or don't have animals. Beg your pardon? Yeah. A bloke I knew had a cat named Marcus because it was named after his uncle. That is a great cat name. I love how it's just normal to give, like, cats, like, normal human names. Like, I would never call a dog Dave, but I would happily call a cat Dave. You know. Why am I so unlucky with transmogs? Same today. Same today. You'll get one. You'll get one. Logan Paul, yeah, and the pig. Does. Oh. I have rats. I don't think they'd appreciate cat. Fair enough. Understandable. Nothing. No. Nothing from Feta Devourer. Okie doke. This isn't going well today. This really isn't going well today. Too EP but must watch stream. If you need to rest, go rest. It's not the like I'll still be here. I'm going for a long time today. We're in it for the long run today because I've got a lot to do. We got lots of catching up to do today. It's almost like I had a week off. One of my cats have basically been rescued from my first one. Was a barn cat turned indoor who lived 17 years with me. Oh. Oh. Yeah. No, I'm very much like adopt, don't shop as well. Very much. Love that. Fadeaway, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. How was Caucasian? Oh, it was great. It was so good. I ate so much cheese. So much cheese. Whilst I was away. And also as well, so I made a discovery whilst I was on holiday, right? It was a cruise, we went on, right, cruise ship. And it was really nice. It was around Norwegian fjords. We boarded last Saturday. We had a day at sea in the North Sea. It was warm. It was nice. Then we went to Stavanger, Olden, Hellesilt, and Haugesund in Norway, right? And then a day at sea. Got back yesterday. Whilst we were on board, so this was to celebrate my parents' 30th wedding anniversary, because they've been married 30 years now, and we went on this trip to go and celebrate it, right? And Siggy was with us as well. It was it was a bloody great trip, right? Really enjoyed it. Probably one of the best holidays I've ever had in my life. It was so good, right? We were on a ship called Iona, which is one of P&O's biggest ships. They have two ships that are the same size, Iona and Avia. And they are massive ships, right? 19 decks, the bottom two being the crew quarters, and third as well. But third also is gangway and medical. So 17 decks that we could access, right? Over 5,000 people on board, 1,000 crew. It's massive, right? There's like 20 bars, 11, 12 restaurants, so much to do. On board Iona, they distill their own gin. It's called Maribel. It's distilled in partnership with a company called Salcombe, which are based in Cornwall. And it was included in the drinks package that we bought, where we basically got 15 drinks a day, 15 alcoholic drinks a day. Right, spirit and mixers counted as one. So like a gin and tonic for me, which is like my go-to drink, was very much included in my package, right? It was fantastic. The Maribel gin was included in the package, and it has very swiftly become my favourite gin I've ever drunk. It's lovely. It's so smooth. It's a really, really nice gin. So I got to the end of the trip, and I was like, I'm actually quite sad that I'm not going to be able to drink this anymore. But then I thought, and then we were walking through the ship, and I was convinced I saw an advert saying that we could buy a bottle of Maribel. But it went so quickly, and I never saw it again. So the day before we got off, so on the day at sea on Friday, the day before the day at sea, so Thursday, after we had finished in Haugesund, went to reception. And it was just like, look, I'm convinced I've seen an advert somewhere that says we can buy the Maribel gin. It's very swiftly become my favourite gin I've ever had. And I want to buy a bottle of it, if I can. And they went, we'll go to the duty free. There's a liquor store there. You can go and get it. Went there, got told to come back the day after because they were doing pickups from previous orders. Because they'd only just got the delivery for a lot of the stuff. So they only just got it. So I'm like, okay, no worries, fine. So at dinner that night, I had a thought. So I was like, okay, so I know I can buy a bottle on board. Is there anywhere else I can buy a bottle? And I discovered that Salcombe sell it online. It's £48. On board, it was £42. And more importantly, here's my bottle of it. Here is my bottle of it. And it's gorgeous. Like, this stuff is... Although, yeah, this isn't sponsored, by the way. So this Maribel can only be bought... Well, is basically... It's a P&O exclusive, right? But you can buy a bottle of it to have at home. It's so nice. It's absolutely... It's gorgeous, gorgeous gin. Absolutely love it. Haven't opened it yet, but there is a way... So... Can you see here, this little golden tab around here? So it basically says distilled and crafted on, is it going to focus? On Iona, on board Iona. So this little thing here signals. So they make it on Iona, but they also make it in the Salcombe distillery as well, back in Cornwall. So if it has this little golden thing, it was one of the ones that was distilled on Iona. But I will be cracking this open very soon. I've also downstairs, bless the people that I'm cat sitting for know I'm a huge gin lover. And they bought me a bottle of Gordon's lemon meringue gin. Oh, when I tell you that gin is so good, I had one last night. It's such a good gin. Gordon's lemon meringue. It's new. Like it's a new gin flavor that they're doing. It is so good. Yeah, I had a bottle of it. Not a bottle of it. I had a glass of it last night. It was so good. Right, let me have a little catch up on chat. I'm so sorry. Fade away. I got very distracted by your comment about the holiday. But yes, TLDR, Norway, gorgeous. We'll do it again in a heartbeat. I posted some photos on my YouTube posts. So if you go to my YouTube channel, if you want to see some photos from the trip, if you head to my YouTube posts, there is my last community post is some of the photos from Norway. While I'm not British, I would love to get a corgi and name it Portly the Brave. Oh my god, that is such a great name. Portly the Brave. Oh, great name. Yeah, Siggy loves corgis. He absolutely loves it. Oh yeah, there's some photos on Discord as well. I don't get what I need, I only get random great world jobs, which I don't have, which is good. Hey, progress is progress. You've made that decision just now, we're getting a corgi, fine. It's pretty nice up here in Scandinavia. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. Water everywhere. Literally. So day at sea, Friday, this 50-year-old something woman looked over the edge of the ship on the promenade deck and just went, water, there's water everywhere, whilst we're in the middle of the fucking North Atlantic. And you're just like, babes, of course there's water everywhere. We're in the ocean. Diana, welcome in. Hope you have a lovely day today. Not sponsored by Marigin, no, absolutely not. Also the family dramas we overheard. Oh, yes, absolutely. YouTube chat. Lots of catching up. Yeah. Yeah. I did a guy so incredibly dirty, I snapped the Venfed coffee a ref from a random horde go on my rogue. Am I a bad person? No, that's funny. We got nothing from Zool. Oh, we are not doing well today. We are not doing well today. Where's the console? There it is. Turn to Sam and go, now we're in a giant wave pool. I was very much like, you know that that old Rage comic meme of like, I was very much adopting that mindset of, fuck, really? Oh my god, I never would have known. Never would have guessed that was water. I was just convinced it was pot noodle we were swimming through. Mithrax, please drop something. Please. Oh, oh yes. He's gonna drop. It was worth it. It was all worth it. It was all worth it.
The re-origination drive is prime. Let's light it up and pop the hoon like a pot-filled boil.
Also, the one that got me was it's Spain in Spanish Espanol. So we were in Haugesund, and we were in the queue. So Haugesund has this really famous cupcake shop, right? Absolutely gorgeous. Like, they are basically known as the place that do the best cupcakes in Norway, right? And it is like famous as fuck. It is so good there. It was really, really good. The cupcakes were absolutely gorgeous. I had a matcha whilst I was there. It was so good. Like, absolutely lovely. Was obsessed with it, right? We took them back to the ship, and that was basically lunch, because they are basically nothing but sugar. But they are so gorgeous. But we were standing in the queue for about half an hour. We had a family fight happening behind us. with this teenage son pissing off his mother. That was happening behind us, which was really, really funny. The dad and the son ended up going back to the ship, whilst the mother and daughter ended up waiting in the queue. And we were getting closer and closer to the door, and this family walked past us that were very clearly from our ship, right? Because they were northern. Oh god, I just made that sound like a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. If you're northern, I'm sorry. But essentially, this little girl walked past with her mother, and basically just went, "It's Spain in Spanish, Espanol," and the mother just went, "Yes," very clearly fed up. Very clearly fed up. And like, also as well, like, what a question to ask when you're in Norway. I just thought it was funny. I mean, Siggy was pissing himself about the entire thing. He was losing his mind. Oh my god, I'm running without the thing. Empress Christy, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I put a picture of my cat in Discord. I will give that a look. Bear with me 1 second. I'm just trying not to die. We famously have a no Spain policy in Norway. That kid's breaking the law. Lovely. It just made me laugh. Like, this kid is just there, like, in the middle of Norway, just going, "Is Spain in Spanish, Espanol?" First of all, no. No, it isn't. Second of all, why is that the one thing running through your mind? Come on, go here now. You come. There we go. Lovely. Cahoon, are you going to drop anything? I mean, you've got 6 possible items. You're going to have to drop something. Okay, you dropped 2. Lovely. I'll take that. I'll take that. I will accept that. Right, let's go back to Borealis and let's go do Crucible of Storms.
Corruption falling to safe levels. System integrity restored.
Good. Just working for my ults and relaxing. Nice. Happy Sunday. It's also one of the funniest things is Stavanger. Sam walked past an information advert. Oh my god! Right. So we were walking through Stavanger, right, and I was just looking at the I was just looking around. I saw an advert board, and was just like, okay, it looked like a bird, and I saw the McDonald's sign, and I was just like, okay, it's what it is. And then we got back to, like, I think we did like 10 seconds of walking, and I went, hang on, no, hang on. So we turn back round, and I look at it, and I'm trying to work out what it's saying. Siggy then immediately turns around, and it was just like, yeah, it's about animal rights at McDonald's. And I was looking at it just going, oh my god, it is. It was about McDonald's and their abuse of chickens, basically. That's what it was about. And essentially it was like an animal rights campaign. And all of that. But genuinely, at quick glance, at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was a pigeon, and I genuinely thought it was an advert about not feeding the pigeons at McDonald's. It's like, don't give the pigeons your Big Mac. Like, genuinely, that's what I thought it was. I have to go to work at 3 my time. Oh dear. Oh no, thank you so much for your subscription on YouTube. And Josh Story as well. You've both come through at the same time. Thank you so much for your subscription on YouTube. Much appreciated. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you both. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, genuinely, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was about not feeding the pigeons at McDonald's. So, yeah. It genuinely wasn't my best moment. Oh dear. Yeah, that was a bad moment for me. Hello, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Good to see you. How are you? God, I'm so warm. I'm going to need to redirect this fan and possibly try and get it blasting at me. Right. Crucible Storms. Let's go do that. What are your plans for the day? What are you grinding? I am doing my weekly raids, and then we are going to go work on some bits in Stormsong. Today. Specifically, we're gonna spend a bit of time doing Golden Mane's Reigns, which is the mount that drops. It's the mount that drops from just world drops in general. In Stormsong, it's got like a 0.1% drop chance. It is a pain in the ass to drop, but you know, we're gonna... Oh, wait, is it LFR we need to do? Have I just flown all the way here for nothing? Or do I still need something from normal? Oh, have I screwed this up? Yeah, we need to get... Oh. I just wasted my time flying here when it was LFR. Do you love the Cash Manuka sub messaging? Pretty much all of my... well, to be fair, I've been playing... Oh my god, I've been playing so much Crash this whilst I was away. I downloaded the Insane Trilogy onto my Switch whilst we were away, because I've never finished it. And I started with Crash 1 and remembered how fucking ball-bustingly difficult it is. So I moved on to 2, so I could actually make some meaningful progress in one of the games. And yeah, then the holiday ended, and then I've been here. So I've been catching up on WoW bits and stuff, making sure that I'm ready for 12.1. For the 5 minutes I will play it to do the story, and then not because of this. There he is. He is in here. There's the Tortolan. There's the Tortolan. Let's go do the Crucible of Storms. Do. Enter. We just, if I remember this rightly, if I remember this rightly, I do. We just need to do the first boss. Yes, Restless Cabal. There is a chance. Right. If we do this, the only things we will need to get from... Oh my god, that message is still out. The one saying I'm on holiday is still going out. Whoopies! Let me just disable that. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Chatbot, there it is. Timers. Break. Turn off. Oh, the first day back from holiday is always a fucking... Is also your message for your video still saying episode 3? Oh my... Okay, let's update that very quickly. The fact that I just didn't even do episode 4, I think I went straight from 1 to 3 as well. I don't, like in terms of the Twitch messages. I don't think I ever put Ep 2 as a message. I think it was just Ep 1 for the longest time. I don't know if it links to 3. I think it does. Yeah, I think it does. Right, where's 5? There's 5. Get shareable link. Whilst I'm in Stream Elements, I might as well update it. Boom. Save. Done. So that should come out with the right one now. Thank you for that. I shouldn't be allowed to be able to do this on my own. I have the most memories of the first Crash game because me and my brother played it when we were younger. Yeah, so I never played Crash growing up. I never played the original trilogy. I was Spyro through and through. Spyro 1 was the first game I ever played. Spyro 2 was the first game I ever finished. Spyro 3 was the first game I ever 100% completed. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly was the first game I ever hated. But yeah, I never played Crash until I got a PS2 and I played Wrath of Cortex. And I enjoyed it. I didn't vibe with it. But now I have finished Crash 1 before. I'm halfway through Crash 2, so the only Crash game for the original trilogy I've never touched is Warped. And then I need to play It's About Time as well. Sam was crashing out in the room. Bear in mind I was sick on the cruise and I went, Sam, you're up here. I need you to be down here. Yeah. Crash 1 made me want to say a lot of expletives. Dragonfly would be better if it wasn't so buggy. Literally. There is an unofficial patch which you can plug into your emulator, which is great. I think I did the first 3 levels on that. So Dojo, Crop Circle Country, and Luau Island, and the game actually works. It's not perfect, but it works, and it works a lot better. Although I know someone is working on a mod for Reignited to put Enter the Dragonfly in there. I actually have done Enter the Dragonfly from start to finish 100% as well. I did it on my last Twitch, my old Twitch account. We did it. I think it was a community incentive, and I basically in one stream did 100% of Enter the Dragonfly, like from start to finish, every Dragonfly, every gem, everything. Right, Restless Cabal. Are you going to be done today? Fathom Dredges and Thatul's Floodguards. I need them to drop. Okay, we got the Floodguards. So the only thing we need next week is the Fathom Dredges. That's the only thing we need now. And then Crucible Storms is done except for Inscription. So that's pretty good. Okay, we're in a good spot. We're in a really, really good spot. Let's go do BOD. The new game, I dread it being bad. I don't think it will. I think it will be good. I think, like, if it's not going to be perfect, I think it will just be good. Obviously, I want it to be perfect. I absolutely want it to be perfect. And I want it to basically be what It's About Time is to Crash for Spyro, essentially. Which is, like, essentially a love letter to the fans. That is what I perceive It's About Time for Crash to be. So I would love. And, like, Around Beyond is being developed by Toys for Bob, who made It's About Time. So I'm hopeful. I'm really hopeful. But I do have that little bit of anxiety that's making me go, if it's bad, we will never see him again. The flying part makes me worried it will. Yeah, I mean, I want to see more of just it in general. Like, I would love a bit more to come out about the game, so we can see specifically about the flying, so we can then get an idea of what we're going to be in for. So yeah, but obviously I'm going to pre-order it. The second a physical copy can be pre-ordered, I'm going to pre-order it. Are they, when are pre-orders out now? Okay, you can wishlist it, but you can't pre-order it. Okay, fine. Yeah, the second a physical copy pre-order becomes available, I will be getting it. I will be pre-ordering it. Because Christ, I need it. I remember pre-ordering Reignited back in the day. I've still got my copy. For PS4, although I don't do PlayStation anymore, especially since the whole thing last month with them not doing physical copies anymore. So yeah, not great. So I have moved over to Xbox because Helix apparently is going to have a disc drive with physical copies being released, because they're doing the disc to digital feature, where they use the disc is basically your license, and it's transferable still. And Helix is rumored to be having the disc drive for this exact feature, so there will still be physical copies going. If Xbox do that, they will win the next generation. Hands down. I mean, they've basically won this generation anyway, I would say. I'm sorry, but Sony were doing so well with the PS5, and then in the last 6 months, they've just basically continuously shot themselves in the foot. Champion of the Light. 4 things to drop. 2 of them dropped. Okay. I don't like Dragon Riding in WoW, and they described it like that. Yeah, I remember seeing that interview, and I will be interested to see, like, obviously as WoW players, I think we'll know what parts of Dragon Riding they've taken inspiration from. And it's understandable because it is an Activision property. Blizzard is obviously now part of Microsoft. And all of that, so like understandable why. Ben Cook, thank you very much for your subscription on YouTube, much appreciated. Hope you're having a lovely day today. But yeah, like it'll be interesting to see what parts of Dragon Riding they've taken, because I'm okay with Dragon Riding, but I have my complaints. I do have my complaints. Sony basically turned around and blew their brains out. Like, look at this, literally. This generation is Xboxes, and if they continue going down the route that they're going, it will be the next generation as well. I genuinely think the next console generation will be a fight not between Xbox and Sony, but between Xbox and Nintendo. I genuinely think the PlayStation will be dethroned in the next generation because of the lack of physical discs. PlayStation will get dethroned, and the fight will be between Xbox and Nintendo. That's my prediction. Xbox has been winning for like last year. Literally, they've been doing so well. I've got my X now, my Series X. I was on a Series S, and I recently moved over to an X for Black Flag Resynced, and I fucking love it. Fucking love it. Such a gorgeous machine. Bernard, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. How are you? Xbox will follow Sony. No more physical during next gen, I bet. I don't think so. I think there'll be a bigger emphasis on digital, but the option will still be there because of the whole disc to digital feature that they're developing for Helix, where they're going to allow you to still buy your disc. So the Helix will have a disc drive, so they will continue to make it, I think. That's my... Or they'll give they'll give developers options, so they don't have to have a physical release if they don't want to, kind of thing.
The Zandalari back. Heroes, you deal with this pair of horde thugs.
Nintendo lost my trust over all their BS. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, Nintendo are not perfect. None of them are. None of them are. But yeah, like, I genuinely, I think if Sony don't reverse their decision to no longer produce physical games, physical copies of discs, they have automatically lost the next console generation. They will have lost it. Straight out the gate. We got another real winner as PC for Ashley Sharma has been impressing. I have never been more invested in the comings and goings and the day-to-day of a CEO, more of any company, more in my life than Asha Sharma. Oh my god, she came in to Xbox from the AI division, stripped out all of the pointless AI from Xbox, reduced Game Pass, kicked Todd Howard 6 ways to Sunday, and gave Fallout to Obsidian. Okay, fair enough. There's been layoffs. That's not great. The layoffs aren't great. The studios haven't been shut down. They've been sold off to other... They've been sold off. They haven't been shut down. The four. You know, they haven't shut them down. They've just sold them off. And the layoffs, typically, from what we've seen, haven't massively affected most of the studios. Some got battered. id got battered. The Doom people. Is that id Software? I think, yeah, the Doom developers got battered by layoffs, which fucking sucks. But it seems like a lot of the Xbox layoffs came from the admin side, came from the management side. You know, there was that 15 layers of management she was talking about in a blog post, reducing it down to 3. That is where my money is, where most of the layoffs are. Ashish Armour, genuinely, I genuinely think he's the best thing to happen to Xbox ever. Like, I never realised how badly Phil Spencer ran Xbox until Ashish Sharma basically came in and just went, "Look at this shit. look how badly this has been run." Only reason I do anything Nintendo related is because Pokemon. I mean, yeah, same. Although it has been great for portability. I don't think so. The sheep will follow Sony. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Sony will always have its fanboys. Will always have it. But I don't think they're going to do as well. Doing pretty good right now. Yes, they finally got the man from King's Rest. Congratulations. Not jealous. How's your mount farming going? Got anything new within the last few streams? Wasn't able to watch it. No, I've not been here. I've been away for the last week. So, yeah, I'm catching up now. Hot take: gamers don't care about companies' BS or dramas. It only takes one good game for a game to boycott to be over. If this wasn't the case, no one will play any game made by a major publisher ever. That being said, I think we should complain loudly when the companies make choices we don't like. No, exactly, and I do agree there. Like, PlayStation really could redeem themselves if they were to do something that was just fucking massively insane and brilliant in the next generation, despite what happens. But yeah, we got nothing. But Yeah, I fully agree that we really should be like the physical disc situation. I'm not seeing people quieten down about that. You go into the comments on any PlayStation post on any social media, and they are damning for Sony. Like, people, it's been a month since that announcement, and the comments are still as loud as they were on the initial post about physical discs. So I don't think this is letting up. I think other companies are seeing this and are like, okay, I'm hoping other companies are seeing this and are learning from it. You know, here's what we should do, but we'll see. If you're right, I've stuck to my guns on no longer supporting Nintendo, but most who said the same thing came fast. Yeah. My LinkedIn is full of developers. They got fired, not managers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that it wasn't any developers. Like I said, like the id team got battered by it, and there was a lot of small cuts from other departments. I know Blizzard got left alone with it, but yeah, it wasn't. When the minute the layoff rumors started coming out, I think we all assumed the worst, but they weren't as bad as we thought they were going to be. The fact that Asher went to Todd, hey, you guys make games, right? So make one. Literally, within like a few days of her meeting with Todd Howard, they make that roadmap. They put that roadmap out that basically says, okay, here's where we are with shit.
We need these beasts knocked out of the air. Where is Mechatork with that new toy of his? Someone call for an airstrike? Our incursion point is up ahead. Clear a path.
What was the hardest item achievement to get in BFA? Pretty much anything in Nazjatar. No, oh my god, there's loads. Obviously all the mounts from the zone drops, the fishing mount is a pain in the ass to get. You've got like so much going on. Nazjatar, give me the big spag you've got, is an awful one to do. Mechagon has some awful ones to do. Yeah, there's loads of stuff that is just bullshit in this game. Like, if we didn't have WoW on a physical disc, would you play it? I don't have WoW on a physical disc, even though the game was on disc a long time ago. I think that's not where my argument's coming from. My argument is more so coming along the lines of, okay, WoW is a digital game. It's digital only now. That's fair enough. I still get the collector's edition. I still do all of that. I still have the original discs from the original game, which don't work anymore. What it is WoW is a live service game. It's what it is. Live service games, we all understand, eventually close. What my main concern is single player games that are not live service games can get taken down from the stores and they become lost media if they don't have a physical release. No one can ever experience them again unless you already have it installed. And it's as well, it's like if they get taken off the store, you can't even download them again. Once they're gone, they're gone. The only way you have them is if you have them on already installed on your hard drive. The whole thing with PT about 13 years ago, the Silent Hills demo, the one that was going to be the Silent Hill game made by Hideo Kojima and Guillermo del Toro, was a notorious example of this, and upon reflection should have been a sign of things to come. But Hideo Kojima got fired from Konami, obviously went on to go make Death Stranding. MGS got fucked by it, MGS 5. You can very much tell the point where Kojima left. But obviously they were making the Silent Hills game, sorry, and they released the demo PT, or playable teaser for it. Once Kojima was removed from Konami, because I think if I remember rightly, I think he was removed because he spoke out about the game's direction. He wasn't happy with where Konami wanted it to go, and they weren't really letting him do what he wanted, despite the fact that, you know, it's Hideo freaking Kojima. And they cancelled Silent Hills. They took PT off the PlayStation Store, and the only way you could play it was if you had it installed. By adding it to your library on PlayStation Store, that was your license. So in a realistic world, you should still have been able to have downloaded PT. You should still have been able to have downloaded PT. But because they removed it from the store, they revoked everyone's license for the game. So the only way you were able to play it is if you already had it installed on your PS4. Other games since then, especially licensed games, like Deadpool is a good one, for example. The Deadpool games have been taken down off the stores. You physically cannot play them digitally anymore. You have to have a physical copy. Sonic 06 is no longer on digital storefronts. You can no longer play Sonic 06 unless you have a physical disc. I don't know why you'd want to play Sonic 06 on a physical disc. I don't know why you'd want to play Sonic 06 at all. But my point there is you cannot play it unless you have a physical disc plugged into your console. All of these can do it. Steam can do it. Epic can do it. PlayStation can do it. Nintendo can do it. Xbox can do it. When you buy a game on these digital stores, you do not own the game. You are paying for access for as long as the game is available on that platform. The physical discs, however, you can still plug them in because the game is stored on the disc. Now I get that games are getting king massive. GTA 6 is likely going to take up in like near enough entire consoles for the smaller models, which is why I'm kind of glad that 500 gig models aren't really a thing anymore, because GTA 6 would take up all of it. So I get it. WoW's getting big. I mean, WoW's getting close to 200 gig now, with add-ons and stuff. But the physical discs, essentially your license is on that disc, and it also allows for a secondary market as well. I get why PlayStation are doing it. They want control over the prices of the market, because the secondary market, people are making money off those games and Sony aren't seeing a penny for it. And yet they will have, for certain games, they will have more people playing than they have sold licenses for. Because let's say a copy of GTA 5, physical copy of GTA 5, right? I could play that, finish it, done, sell it. Then another person will do it, play it, finish it, sell it, and give it to another person. That's 3 people playing it. And Sony would have only got the money once for that physical copy. So I get why they're doing it. It's just not a good decision for game preservation. Unless Sony can guarantee that they will never take something off the store when a game goes up, it will never be taken off, or if you've bought access to it, you will always be able to download it, even if it gets taken off the store, then there is no way to preserve games anymore. There will be no way to preserve these games. I am a physical media person. You know, I buy books, I buy records, I buy physical copies of games where I can. I mean, I don't really play many games these days, but I'm a huge advocate for preservation of games. Huge advocate for preservation of games. So unless Sony can guarantee that they are going to change their system so you're not buying access to it, you are owning your digital copy, then it won't work. and preservation, official preservation through official routes, will be dead. And PlayStation can pull things off as much as they want. And again, it makes it harder for, like, movie tie-in games. I get that makes it harder. Like, again, the whole Deadpool thing makes it harder because obviously the developers lost the rights to it. So it had to get taken down. But having a physical copy means that, okay, you can take it off the store, but people can still enjoy the game. That's why you buy games on GOG to get download, put it on the external disc, and you have it forever. You don't need to launch it. Exactly. Yeah, they don't work since they pulled movies. Yes, and like, what made me laugh was that their announcement of physical games no longer being produced after January 2028 came right off the heels of Studio Canal's agreement with Sony ending. I think it was Studio Canal, wasn't it? I think so. But it just proved the point. You know, you lose, like, if Sony lose the rights or the publishers want to get it taken off, you lose access to it. It doesn't matter how much you pay, you've lost access to it. You can't access that ever again. But yeah. Remember, Ubisoft wants us to destroy our physical copy when they delist it. Don't get me started. Crackers will do their best to preserve the digital-only releases, but only so much can be done. Exactly. There needs to be an official way for games to be preserved. And right now, it's physical copies. Right now, it's physical copies of games. That is the official route, but Sony clearly don't want it anymore. I think you convinced me, at least in part. Still not a massive issue in my opinion, but I see the pain. I see the pain point clearer now. Middle ground could be that physical disc would get a price tag, but that would suck too. Exactly, and I think that would kill the secondary market, or not kill the secondary market. That would make things harder for the secondary market, I think. But if they set, like, you must sell it for this. But there's also a way that every game, like the way I've seen it, if it is because they're not making money from the secondary market, if that is a point that Sony are trying to drill, that they want to control the prices over digital only copies because they're not making any money from the secondary market, then make it a requirement that every time a game gets sold, a portion of what they've sold it for has to go to the publisher or Sony. So say you sell a game for £5, £1 of that has to go to Sony or the developers or the publishers or whatever. If that's the issue, if they're complaining that they're not making any money from the secondary market, there has to be a way to make that work. Maybe not around the world, but you could definitely pass something like that through the UK or the US. Maybe not the US because they can't agree on anything, but definitely through the UK. You could pass it through. But if we could preserve old games, how could they sell us the remakes and remasters? Hi, Mahalo. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. And Orlando as well. Welcome in. How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Who are what Studio Canal? They're a film studio. They make films. They want full control over price. Exactly. No, that is where this has all come from. They want control over the price. They want to monopolize where you can get your games from, which is almost illegal. I'm pretty sure there is laws in the UK at least against that prevent monopolizing stuff like that. But whether or not that applies to digital storefronts is a different question. Because ultimately, if that's the case, then the Apple App Store is fucked.
The throne room lies ahead.
We have struck a decisive blow against the Azeroth. Let us hope their king chooses to surrender. and spare his people further harm.
I'm good. Well, okay. Sorry, I don't know what I was about to say there. Good to hear. Good to hear. I don't know where I was going with that. My brain is just like today, and yet I've still got how many hours of this to go? The money they would make off the secondary market is charging a fee for the disc. Let's say the game is £50, but the disc is 20, so you would pay 70 for the disc in store instead of 50 online. Yeah. Okay. That does make sense. I might only solution past that, or the publisher's not fucking the consumer's legislation, but that wasn't popular enough for Stop Killing Games to go through. Yeah. I mean, I've been deeply following Stop Killing Games, and I know the UK is getting a branch of it now. I would be really interested, because we've just had a change in government here. I would be interested to see if Stop Killing Games UK would be able to get through in this new government. Be interested to see it. Because I'm hearing a lot about consumer rights from this new government. So I'm interested to see if Stop Killing Games UK could get some momentum. Get made a new friend in WoW. I saw you posted on Blue Sky, I think? Is it the Tauren? There is laws against it, but the people that should do the audits on them don't care about monopolies. Fair. I think if companies think they are entirely to profit of the second-hand market, they can get bent. Yeah, fair. You have a change of government every Wednesday. I mean, fair. Although it was nice to have a government for more than 5 minutes, until obviously Starmer got ousted. It was nice to have a government for more than 5 minutes. It was nice to have a prime minister that could outlive lettuce. Be interested to see what's going on with this one. How do you get into doing a challenge like this? Insanity and hatred for yourself? No. No, I mean, I've always been... Well, not always, but the last 4 years or so, I've been, like, very, very big into collection. In WoW, especially since I downloaded all the things. And then I saw Expansion Locked by the one and only Shax, got inspired, and went from there, essentially. So, yeah, it's... I don't know, I feel like I just kind of fell in to it in a way. Does that make sense? Kind of fell in. Problem is their argument over not being a monopoly is a disc. Yeah, and the second you take the disc away, you become a monopoly. Because you don't have the retailers anymore selling it. And it just takes it away. Essentially. Look at the glasses market. One company owns 90% of the market and has done that for 20 years. Exactly. Hi. Oh, hello. Amanda Army, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Hi, long story about trying to be short. My husband and I met on WoW 8 years ago. Aww. We both still play, but in different ways. Your video came off my algo and we watched it together. I haven't heard him laugh out loud at WoW content in such a long time, so thank you for that. Oh. That's so sweet. Oh. I'm actually genuinely stunned at that. That's so sweet. Oh my god. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Amanda Army, thank you so much to you and your husband. Thank you so much. That is first of all, thank you for being here. Much appreciated. And thank you for watching and sticking around and stuff and enjoying the content. That is, I mean, that is huge. Thank you so much. Like, I really appreciate that. I'm so glad that I've been able to make you all laugh. Like, that is genuinely, that is what I do this for, essentially, to entertain, to make people happy, to have a thing where I am able to, you know, entertain people in a way. Like, I've it's weird, right? I've been making content online in some form for the last 14 years now. This is the biggest I've ever got on anything. And I've never done it to chase fame and stuff like that, like, or make money from this. I've always done it just for the love of the game, essentially. For the love of making content and stuff. But hearing things like that, and hearing people say that they love the content, that they, you know, they laugh at the stupid things I've written, and, you know, the way I've done things, which is like, it still doesn't feel real. You know, that this has happened. I mean, it's been over 2 months now since that initial explosion happened, where all of a sudden my content just, the algorithm got hold of it and ran with it. It's been 2 months since that now. And every day of those 2 months genuinely has not felt real. And I'm grateful. I'm incredibly grateful for every single person here. Thank you so much. Amanda Army, thank you so much for sharing that. That is really, really sweet. And I do hope that I can continue to entertain you. You and your husband. Thank you so much. We love watching your videos together with RT and I. Oh. Anyway, I usually lurk and will continue to lurk, but I wanted to share that you've given us a really fun ritual. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. All my love to you and your husband. Thank you so much. Oh my god, it's the comedy, I'm telling you, man. Oh, Amanda Army, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sorry, I haven't set the alerts for them yet. I haven't actually set up proper alerts for them yet. But thank you. Welcome to the exclusive Tanzar Members Club on YouTube. Thank you all. Thank you. That's hugely appreciated. Thank you so much. I really should set out the alerts on that. I wasn't expecting anything like that. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy that lovely new badge next to your name and the emotes that you can now have access to. And your name will be in the credits now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If you are, by the way, if you have not seen my last YouTube video that I posted last night, anyone watching, bit of news that I received whilst I was away. I'm now part of the YouTube Partner Program. I was eligible for part 1 of it. The Partner Program has changed a lot in the last few years. Essentially, what it used to be was anyone could be a partner, anyone could have ads on their videos, anyone could generate revenue from it, or you could join an MCN, a multi-channel network. Highly broken. Oh my fucking Jesus. And something else just went off as well. Dorf, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Much appreciated. Oh, Jesus. That's a... Oh, that's it. Thank you. Oh god, this does not soften the blow. This does not soften the blow. All right, as I was saying, yeah. So YouTube Partner Program, I'm now part of it, and Arcane into Distance, thank you so much. Welcome into the exclusive Tanzar Member Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Oh my god, this is going mad. Right, yes, I'm part of the YouTube Partner Program now. I'm part 1 of the YouTube Partner Program now, which allows for channel memberships, which have been going off. Thank you so much, hugely appreciated, and also allows for super chats as well. Ads are not on the videos yet. We are close. Essentially, we need 4,000 watch hours, which we will get from this stream alone. Not 4,000 themselves, but we are missing like 30 watch hours or something from hitting that 4K, and then 1,000 subscribers, which we are currently sitting on 952. So we are 48 subscribers away from being a full YouTube partner, which is when ads come on. That is when ads start coming onto the videos and stuff. Now, I want to make it clear, I do not make content for the money. I never have, I never will. I do not make content to make money. That's not what I do. But obviously, as you start making content and you start maintaining things, you need to upgrade kit, things break, and stuff like that. So any revenue generated from my streams and content and stuff does go back into the content. It is put towards upgrading kit, it's put towards repairing kit, and it's also put towards, right now, my house deposit, because me and my partner Siggy, who's one of my mods in the Twitch chat, we are trying to buy a house. And part of that will come with a streaming space. Our spare room will turn into an office for both of us, which we will turn into streaming space, because Siggy is also a content creator as well. He's on hiatus at the moment, aren't you, hun? And he's also a streamer as well and a content creator. But just on a hiatus at the moment. And we want to make a decent streaming space for both of us, with everything we need. So yeah, that will come part of it. So any revenue generated towards, like, from these streams or videos or anything like that, such as the ad revenue that will eventually be switched on, does go towards. So, you know, it might not be great having to sit through an ad, but I promise you it is hugely helping. So thank you so much. It is hugely appreciated, especially on Twitch. You guys get ads quite a bit. So I do appreciate it. But yes, so right. So Amanda Army, Highly Broken, and Arcane Incandescence, welcome in to the exclusive Tanza members YouTube club. Enjoy that lovely badge next to your name. Enjoy the lovely emotes that you can use in the chat and comments of videos, and enjoy having your name in the credits of every single video going forward, as long as you remember. Enjoy. Thank you so much. It is hugely, hugely appreciated. And I think I might have just ticked over the $10 we need to be able to actually start generating stuff in AdSense now, which is great. Gumdrops TSM, thank you so much for your follow on Twitch. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I can assure you that War Torn is added to my list of dropping everything I'm doing. There is a new episode. So, thank you so much. That is hugely appreciated. Thank you. Every single one of you here, by the way, every single person that watches my stuff, genuinely, I appreciate you. Every single one of you. Just make sure that isn't my car. Don't know if you can hear that, but there's a car alarm going off. There's a car alarm going off. I was just checking it wasn't mine. It's a Land Rover. It's an old, like, 20-year-old Land Rover. Parked over the road. Oh, dear. Right. Torturing yourself in BFA for the love of the game. What passion. Literally. I do it because I love it. Earning money isn't evil. You don't have to explain yourself. It's cool that the money you do earn gets reinvested in the channel, though. If you were to get super popular such that you would be able to do YouTube streaming full time, I'm sure you would, right? Yes. I would. Fucking hell, it's going off again. What the what is hold that thought, folks. Shut the window. I don't even know what's setting it off. Oh my god, it's going off. Do you know what? Oh, it's the bathroom window as well. Right, that'll do. Even the car sounds British. Oh, I just whacked my knee. Right, where was I? Yeah, everything gets reinvested. But yes, absolutely. If the opportunity to ever do this full time ever presents itself, I would do it. 100%. Because I love this. And I love my job that I do. My actual job. I love it. But I would be a fool not to take this up. But I'm not actively pursuing it. If it happens, it happens. But it's never anything I will willingly go out of my way to try and make happen.
I'll tell you what I know.
I'm very much of the mindset of
It started when they saw
anything. So this for me is what the kids would call a side hustle.
forces holding the docks.
And
They didn't count
I genuinely am.
well-known forces.
I don't like that word. I don't like calling this a side hustle. But it is, in a way. I don't like calling it that, but it is. I'm of the mindset of your side. If you want to make your side hustle full time, you have to earn at least 60%. I read that somewhere. I read some article years and years and years ago. It said your side hustle should be 60% of your main income before you could even consider doing it full time. I think there's someone in someone's chat say that. I saw that in someone's Twitch chat the other day as well. But the car alarm is still going off. But yeah, so at the moment, I made... The last time I got paid from Tanza, I got paid £40 and I earn just over 40 grand a year from my job. So I am... Hang on. What is 40 as a percentage of 40,000? I made 0.1% of my annual income from my last Twitch payment. So we're getting there. It won't be long. He just got all of us a side piece. Yeah. Here's my husband. Oh, nice. Welcome in. Let's listen when I said to follow sub. Wife Winnie, listen. Kara's a paid actor. Kara is earning its money. It's still going off. Do you have modern gear or just BFA stuff? There's some time walking stuff in there. Does he actually know his 90s? There's some time walking stuff in there. Sprinkled in for fun. I didn't get as many ults leveled as I wanted to. Not 7 ult isn't terrible. Just need 4 more to have all classes to 90. Congrats. I just gotta wait for him to come down. I think the word you're looking for is hobby. Yes, that is the word I could not think of. But yeah, this is definitely 100% a hobby for me. You're not streaming to make money, but you make some money while streaming. It's just a hobby. Just just 1,000 more £40 payments, literally. Yeah. I don't even know, like, when the ad revenue gets switched on, I don't even know what that's going to look like. I don't know what my RPM's going to be. I don't know, like, any of that. Like, that is stuff that I just won't know until it happens. But it's also, like, at this point, I don't care. It will be... obviously it will be nice when the YouTube videos are making a little something, but as I've said like so many times, it's not why I do it. Whatever it makes is whatever it makes, to be honest. But yeah, I think for me, the thing for me is the milestone. Gmod? Gmod? No Gmod. I think for me, like the big thing for me isn't the fact that, you know, the channel memberships are a thing now and like all that stuff. Like that does not matter to me. Like the money side of it. For me, the big thing was the milestone. It was getting there. It was becoming a partner. It was, you know, having these things that you have to work as a content creator, especially on YouTube these days, compared to what I used to know like 10 years ago when I was my last channel, when I was starting that up. What it is now versus it is a slog to get there now. And I think I remember saying, I remember seeing something as well, like someone showed me something. What is I remember seeing something about a percentage of YouTube channels only having like a certain amount of subscribers. Exactly, right, here we go. So there was an estimate done that only 8.86% of YouTube channels have over 1,000 subscribers. Only like just under 9%. So you have to work so hard on YouTube these days, especially with the amount of content as well that is out there. So like I definitely count myself incredibly lucky that I get to do this, you know, for, you know, and people watch it as well, which is I think the thing that, you know, takes me aback the most. People watch this. And it's like, oh my god. But yeah, to know that I'm in that like I'm not at the moment, but it's not long until we're in that percentage. It's mad, you know, because I spent years trying to make something, you know, have a thing that people came to whenever I uploaded, kind of thing. Not massive. Like my last channel, it's called The Pandress. It's still up. You can go watch it if you want. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. When I ended that, it was on just over 200 subscribers. That took me 8 years to get, and I was happy with that. I was more than happy with that. This blows my mind. Every single day, when people show up, when people are commenting, liking the videos, watching them, and you turn around for 2 seconds, you refresh the analytics page, and it's just shot up again, and you're like, what? Like, it blows my mind, and I'm so incredibly grateful for every single person here. Thank you so much. It's hugely appreciated. It's a difficult position to be in and not put pressure on yourself. If you wouldn't say no to full-time storyteller, I don't like the term content creator, then you would have to set yourself to do that. But if your position is that you're just enjoying it for now, then you'll get frustrated that it's not leading to more. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I fully agree. I have always said that if you come into content creation with the pure intention of making it full time, you are gonna fail. If you go into it and you're just like, I want to make content for a living, I want to make money off the videos I make and all that stuff, you're gonna fail, because not many people are lucky enough to be able to do it. There are 20 million videos a day uploaded to YouTube. 20 million a day.
whatever ritual those cult tyrants are attempting, and quell their
And-
blabbering while you're at it.
You're not even a drop in the ocean. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. I don't mean to make it sound horrible, but it's weird, isn't it? Like, there's 20 million a day. The algorithm has to decide which one you do it, which ones it decides to push. If you go into content, there is a point here, I promise. If you go into content creation with the intention of full time and it doesn't work because the algorithm doesn't work in your favor, you're going to get disheartened. And you're going to fall into traps that are so easy to fall into as content creators, where you just make the content that pleases the algorithm, which means you're not enjoying the content because it's not what you want to make, and it will show on screen, or you just give up. You know, I make content because I love making content. I love what I make. I think it's great that I get to do this. And I get to sit here in front of you guys and just talk shit for hours and hours and hours. And from that talking shit for hours and hours and hours, I can make something. I can condense it down. I can make something. And it just so happens that that something is something that people enjoy. And it's something that people watch. And I love that. I absolutely love that. But I've never gone into it with the intention of making it my job.
Cheese.
Ever.
Cheese.
I've never gone into it
Butter.
with
Spread
the
it
intention of making
on
it my
the
job.
bread.
If it happens, it
Always.
happens.
Cheese.
But I'm not gonna.
Cheese.
I'm never gonna like,
Cheese.
actively pursue it.
Cheese.
I'm just gonna do it because I
Cheese.
want to make. I want to make something.
Cheese.
I just want to make stuff.
Brown bread.
Jules, thank you so much for the 12. Oh my god, the 1 year. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, Jules. Thank you for continuing your tenure in the exclusive Tanzar Twitch subscriber club. Enjoy that and continue enjoying that lovely badge next to your name and those lovely emotes that we now have. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. How are you doing? Imagine if I uploaded a video every week. Fucking hell. I'd love to do that. I just don't have the time. Betty, it's not horrible to put things in perspective, just realistic. Exactly. I've been doing this for so long now, like as a teeny tiny small creator, but like I used to work for a YouTube MCN. Like I used to work for an MCN called Freedom, multi-channel network. I used to work for them on their community management team, and I used to run their socials as well. And you know, I have seen so many creators that joined the network to make money off of their content, to become full-time, and then get disheartened when their videos only get like 30 views and they got a payment from us for 2 cents on PayPal. You know, and as someone who ran the socials, I used to deal with a torrent of abuse from people that were just like, why are my videos not working? Like, I'm following the tips and tricks that are being put out on the Freedom channel. Like, why are they not working? Why am I not famous yet? I used to deal with a torrent of abuse from that. That's why I quit, because I just fucking couldn't deal with it anymore. Really couldn't deal with it anymore. So, yeah, it's like that's the disheartened that you see, and then you either quit or you just make stuff that the algorithm likes and hope it works. On a soapbox again, yes. Want to get that clean? No. What's the loot add-on you use? It's Plumber. It's part of Plumber, the everything add-on. My favourite add-on. Fucking love it. Fucking love Plumber. It's a great add-on. Fixes so many things in WoW. If your goal was to make money, you would have been making content for 14 years, as you said earlier. Exactly. Either you love it or you're the most stubborn person in the universe. Both. No. I mean, I've on all channels I've ever done, I've always been transparent that, you know, I make stuff when I make stuff. You know, it is what it is. If I want to take a break, I'm going to take a break. You know, and I don't make stuff for clout. I don't make stuff to be popular. I just make stuff because I want to make stuff. And I love it. Forcing stuff always makes it worse. Exactly. So this has been a thing that we've been talking about on and off, but one of my biggest influences for the content I make is Cadicarus, right? If you don't know who Cadicarus is, no, actually, I'm not going to say that because it's actually a joke I wrote in the video, which I don't want to spoil. But first of all, if you're not watching Cadicarus, go watch Cadicarus. He is bloody brilliant, and he's so funny. And, you know, in other news, I have one roller left to eat it or give it to hubby. Eat it. Just eat it. But he openly talks about this, and he did a TEDx talk a little while ago, basically saying that there was a point around 2018, 2019, where his channel was dying because he was basically chasing the algorithm. And you can very much see it in his content around that time. Upon reflection, right? I never saw it at the time because I didn't know what it looked like. But if you look at his earlier stuff and then look at the stuff he makes now, and then you look at the videos from 2018 to 2019 when he was chasing the algorithm because he had to, because he was supporting his family and stuff. And the ones that he was making weren't the ones that he was making for himself for the love of the game weren't working anymore. And, you know, he has a house and stuff and kids to support and stuff and a wife. You know, you can very much see a slow, gradual decline. But then 2020 happened. He did his I spent $100 on PS4 games kind of video where he adopted the current mindset. Suddenly the algorithm went nuts, and now he does what he does. That was a good point. That was a very pivotal moment. That was a very pivotal moment for me, because that was around the point where I realized, well, actually, it doesn't matter. You don't need to chase the algorithm. You just do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. If the algorithm wants to pick it up, it will pick it up. But you can still make something out of doing just the random shit you want to do. The War-Torn Task is an example of that. Is it as consistent as the algorithm wants? No. Does it still get pushed out? Yes. I hope you got to say at least once it's because you're inexplicably deleted. I should have on my last day, but it was the first job I ever resigned from. So I didn't... Oh, I fucked it up. I killed her too quickly. Now I've got to die. And now I die. Can you just wipe me, please? Oh, sorry, Jules, that was your hydrate there. Sorry, I did it without actually saying it. But yeah. Never done it for the money. Never done it for the money. I do it because I love it. I hate how often this fight bugs out. Literally. It is... You kill him too... It's the same with Jaina. You kill her too quickly and you bollocksed it. But yes, thank you for bearing with me whilst I was on my soapbox there for a bit, folks. I'm very much in that headspace at the moment because it did dawn on me that 1,000 subscribers is very much looming. It's getting very, very close. I do need to start thinking about a special video for it, so I was writing it today. I said this earlier on the first part of the stream before my Mac decided it was just it just didn't want to work. And so I had to go back home and get my PC. But if we hit 1,000 subscribers, the video that I'll be releasing to celebrate 1,000 subscribers, it won't be straight away because I need to make it, whilst also making the Warthorn task. The video I'll be releasing will be called The Never-Ending Task of Making the Warthorn Task. And essentially, it will be a behind-the-scenes look at how I make my content, at how I make my videos, how I make an episode of the Warthorn Task. It will literally be essentially a scripted documentary of me making an episode of the Warthorn Task. So it will likely be episode 6 that I document. It will likely be ep 6 that I document. So ep 6 will come out before the 1K. And there might be a bit of a gap between ep 6 and ep 7 because of the 1K, depending on when we hit it. But Shax very, very, very kindly gave me some shout outs. Very kindly gave me some shout outs on his YouTube post and Discord over the last 12 or so hours, which has massively, massively helped. So thank you, Shax, if you are here, thank you for that again. It is muchly appreciated. And yeah, good to see so many new faces here. Speaking of 1K, we're officially 45 away. I know. Oh my god, so good. I'm buzzing. 1K will be a huge milestone for me. Like, I mean, to be fair, anything past 200 for me was a big milestone because I've never got past that. So yeah, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here, folks. The piss you take out of your friends. Yep. Oh yeah, by the way, in the add-ons video that I did about a month ago, the comment about getting invincible on my second try of getting invincible, was aimed at Geronimo Jules, one of my mods. She is the guild leader of the guild I'm in. And there was a running joke. She spent years and years and years and years and years farming invincible. I got it on my second ever attempt. And it was just a running joke that, you know, she was never going to get it. She eventually got it in Collector's Bounty, I think it was. And to this day, I still make the jokes. So, me saying, ever told you about how I got my invincible on my second ever try was an in-joke to everyone in the guild. So yeah, that's what that was about. He just hit 80% on his grind. Like, yes, I saw. I mean that's huge. 80% in Shadowlands. That is huge. That is mad. 80% of Shadowlands done. Madness. I got invincible and ashes on my first try. Come here. Come now, Jackie. 12 years. All you had to do was get it. Yeah. We got a second try. I'm still farming. I've been playing the game since 2007. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I got lucky. Ashes took me a long time. Mimiran's Head took me 7 years. So, I got my comeuppance. All you had to do was have you tried just getting it? There is actually a video of me getting not invincible. Well, yeah, there is one of me getting invincible. It's linked in the add-on video. But there is also somewhere on my old channel me getting ashes, because I basically used to run it every Wednesday. I used to run Tempest Keep. Yeah, I used to run Tempest Keep every Wednesday without fail on stream, and yeah, I eventually got it. And then Mimiran's Head just took years and years and years. Onyxia as well. I always used to run Mimiran's Head and Onyxia one after the other on like every single character that could do it. Every single week. And yeah, that was painful. Beck's part is I played track for it, never used them.
That's when the troll princess returned. With blood in her eyes.
Nixia's mount was first try, I think. Oh, rub it in. I did get Spawn of Hodan on my first try in Throne of Thunder. I did not know there was a mount in that raid. I just wanted the transmog. Trying to get me to play WoW for ages? Yes, and I will win one day. One day you will cave and you will play WoW. Currently I have 12 ults parked outside of Freehold of the Nazmid dungeon that I log into every week to try for the mounts. Oh, honestly. And we need to do... Oh, shit. We need to do King's Rest today. We need to do King's Rest. Can't be asked moving them back and forth so I only get 1 kill per day per week. Reptiles, hello, Mr. YouTube partner. Hello, how you doing, Reptiles? Hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much. Oh my god, we're so close to 1,000 as well. So close. I genuinely cannot believe the last week. And the fact that I was in gorgeous Norway when I got the news as well. Very, very happy. Only if you start watching wrestling with me. As long as Joe Hendry's there, I'm in. Joe Hendry's like the only wrestler I know. All I know is I have to say his name and he'll appear. As long as I believe in Joe Hendry. Cloud 7 Mount was my first ever run with a guild. I've been there a day. Oh my god. You've never told me this? You never told me this? Just part my remix characters outside of farms and randomly log into them for fun. Imagine doing 100% of the Legion expansion. Well, remix kind of skipped a good chunk of it because all the raids for me in remix are like in Legion are like 97% because I bought all the transmogs in remix, which is what makes any future remix events a little bit hard for me in this because of these. You know a guild who'd embrace you. Yeah. Honestly, I'll get you in straight away. We aren't watching WWE, we're watching AEW. You said his name. Where is he? Where's Joe Hendry? That was when Jeff thought I was a guy until I spoke on comms. What are you going to do when King's Rest and Sephiroth are locked away? Nothing. Basically. Nothing. Yeah. Yeah. We just can't do them until season 3. Santa came in to play WoW once and interview. Yes. So Jules, he did play WoW for like 5 minutes, and I got him into the guild. He had a chat with Beck. That's how long ago it was. And she asked him what his favourite cake was, and he just said nearest cake was best cake. Future stream setup idea, Joe Hendry button. I had a stream deck and I sold it. I bloody sold it. Do you know how much I regret that stupid decision? Selling that stream deck. I mean, to be fair, if I got one now, I'd probably get an XL. I would probably get a stream deck XL now. Because I'd need more buttons. But... best answer to the cake question? Oh, no, don't get me wrong. It definitely is. It just annoys... It just annoyed me that... I remember, because I wasn't long in the guild myself at that point. I remember putting so much thought into my answer. And genuinely, like, writing this gorgeous thing about how I, like, loved custard creams and stuff. And then he just swoops in with nearest cake is best cake. And I was just like, you bastard. Because this was definitely around Legion time. For Season 2, could we guild run them? Potentially, yes. We could organise Mythic Zeros. We could organise Mythic Zeros for them. I wouldn't be opposed to organising Mythic Zeros groups to do them. I wouldn't do them as keys. I think I would just stick to the weekly ritual kind of thing. But yeah, we could definitely organise groups for them.
Thank you, soldier. We will see that the Lord Admiral's wounds
Lovely. We got nothing new from Jaina. That's fine. There was no Glacial Tidestorm because this is heroic. Otherwise, look to Alpha Season. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not opposed to the idea of doing, of organising groups. Is Machino already level 90? Yes, we got him up to 90 in Classic Time Walking. Wait, I could just press J or level 90. Yeah, this one's in the guild. Oh, my back is killing me. I'm not on a proper office chair. I'm just on just some small chair, and it's starting to dig into my back a little bit. I also realised I haven't taken a break at all today. I've been streaming for 2 hours and I'm not even taking a pee break, which I might need to remedy soon, but we'll see. Stretch. Oh god, I will need to in a minute. Right, actually, this is probably a good time to quickly just take a quick 2-minute break, just to quickly run to the bathroom. I was going to stop when I was going to do dinner, but I'm not hungry yet, so I'll give that another hour or so. So yeah, let's quickly take a quick 2 minutes, just so I can run to the bathroom and refill my water and stuff. So bear with me, folks. I will be 2 minutes. Don't touch that dial. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with a bit of music. And yeah, I will see you in just a moment. I will be right back. BRB. Hi. How you doing? Did you miss me? I'm back. Thank you so much for sticking around, folks. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. House, yes. That is generally my in-game house. I parked my main there because I was looking for something a bit more just creative and fun for my BRB and starting soon screen. And yeah, I did that. Just stuck the camera as far out as I could and I went from there. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Right, what am I doing? First of all, let's sell some stuff. Let's get some selling going and get rid of all of these to make bag space. Oh, that was a new thing. What are we now? 43.59%. That's not bad. Okay, next up we've done BOD, so next one is Eternal Palace. Trying to decide what to play. I restarted Final Fantasy X on the Switch, so I might do that. Nice! Now that I have my PC here, I will probably crack on with a bit of Final Fantasy XIV at some point whilst I'm here. Because I started playing that a couple of weeks ago before I went away. So I feel like, yeah, 14's on the agenda for me at some point. My house is a cute little dragon clay, fit for a mage. Nice. Yeah, mine still needs a lot of work. I'm still missing a lot of stuff from mine. There's still a lot of things I need to do. And like half-finished products. Projects. That's what I meant to say.
You need something? Safe travel.
By the way, my TikTok is only the golfing guy and Paula Dean. Yeah, so my TikTok, whilst we were away, is this Irish guy that golfs. And he literally is there. He's teaching golfing form, but he's like going, no, and then like does it properly, goes, yes, and then just goes, ah! It's brilliant, right? I think it's called speed golf. It's absolutely insane. It's so funny. I started then sending them all to Siggy, and now the algorithm is full of it. And then he found YouTube poops of Paula Dean, and is now also full of that. Did you see my last comment about Mythic Zeros in Season 2? I don't think I did. Let me have a look. Remember, once Season 2 actually starts, the Mythic Zeros become daily. Oh, do they? I didn't know that. That's good to know. That's actually very good to know. Right, let's go do... I'm actually in the mood to do King's Rest now. So let's go quickly do King's Rest whilst we can still solo it. Because it is this Wednesday we lose it.
Can I help you?
Let's go do that. The golfer also looks like him. Yes, he is, but he's actually a professional golfer. He's a professional. He's got like the massive bushy beard. He looks like if Rhett from Good Mythical Morning went through a really hard divorce.
Put a stop to it.
Yeah. He genuinely looks like if Rhett from Good Mythical Morning went through a really bad divorce. Someone planning to do King's Rest in Season 2 in Midnight content? Look, we got to get them out. We've got to get them out. We've got to get them out. I'm determined, damn it. On the way back home, Sam was like, yeah, so Siggy played a video of him whilst I was driving home. Siggy played a video of him talking normally. And he's Irish. And it was just like, what? I did not know that he was Irish, and that's really confused me.
First Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet
It just threw me off a bit.
My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will.
Oh, the sun. I need to pull the blind down. Oh God, I'm caught. Pull the blind down a little bit. There we go. I can actually see my screen now. Can't really help with the drop rates, but are there any achievements that are going away dungeons you need help with? No, I think we've done them all. I generally think we've done them all. I remember seeing someone posted something on Blue Sky, and I remember saying that I've done them. I think. But yeah, I think the achievements here... Yeah, we've got nothing. We got nothing. And I think the same for Sephiroth as well, because we did them all a while ago. But thank you for the offering. Much appreciated. Also, the Mem Dani guy, literally. How does pet battling work? Can you only use BFA pets? So I can use any pet I've already got. But then, from that point, we will only be getting BFA pets. So yeah, none. So naturally, I feel like there will be some pets that maybe... Oh no, 'cause pets that are going into the game these days aren't really pet battleable, are they? Because I was going to say, because I am kind of working on some midnight ones at the moment, and then you get the ones from the trading post, but you can't really do anything with them, can you? So yeah, it will basically be anything I've already got I can use, which I think I've got a few that are pretty much in meta anyway for this kind of thing. But then yeah, it'll pretty much be BFA only. Which is doable. I have been looking into them, and it is doable. It just might take a bit of time. Yeah, it just might take a bit of time to deal with. That's all. I might have to invest in a bit of patience. Yeah, no. Give you one on Blue Sky. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's mostly just my unfiltered brain thoughts on there. You have to work out your own strats, which is going to be a ball. Like, yeah, it's not going to be fun, but we'll get there. Can just add the clause that Shax does, which is using gold earned during challenge to buy the ones needed for harder fights. Fair. No, that's. I didn't know that was a thing. I haven't really been there since when he does pet battles. I know he did some towards the start. I remember he was using it for leveling, but I don't really remember seeing him do it. But yeah, that's good. That's good to know actually. Gold earned during challenge to buy the ones needed for harder fights. Okay. Nope, didn't get the boots. Ugh, I just want the boots. Pet battle achievements seem so daunting to me. I think there's pet battle dungeons we need to do as well. If I remember rightly. Didn't pet battle dungeons get added in BFA? So I think that might be something we actually have to put a bit of thought into. There's the family battler achievements and pets in each zone as well. Yeah, so... Oh god, I'm dreading that one. I am dreading. Absolutely dreading family battler because... Oh, it's a pain in the ass achievement. Achievements. Earlier, but there was at least one or two added in BFA. Right. That might be a little bit of Googling I need to do. Do you sell stuff from BFA on your other characters, like BOE Transmog and Item XX Pets? Yes. So I laxed the auction house rule a little bit. I cannot buy anything from the auction house, but I can sell stuff on the auction house. yeah, I can sell stuff, so I can make stuff, but it has to be something that one of my locked-in characters earns. And I have a specific bank alt that is technically in the challenge, called Task Bank, who essentially is going to be the banker. So we'll need to... anything I want to sell has to go through him.
I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you.
So then at least the money that is coming in for the War Torn task is staying within the War Torn task characters, if that makes sense. So I've essentially just made my own like mini economy. Timber the Embalmer, Royal Purifier's Spade? Nope, but I got 2 greens, at least, that I need. I got 2 greens I need. There's that at least. I'll grab them. Thank you. Lovely. There's a bee fight in Drustvar where you don't have to beat them, just survive like 15 rounds of combat. Start with that one. Okay, that's good to know. Nomagun, Strathheimer, Blackrock Depths, Pet Battle Dungeons running BFA. Right, okay. So you have to do them anyway because the quest line locked it. Right. Okay, fine. I don't even know how to get in. I've never ever like given any thought into Pet Battle Dungeons. Like not even looked into them before to see like what kind of stuff I need to do to get them, or like how you even get into them. So it's certainly going to be an education for me sorting those out, but that's a later down the line problem for me. We'll jump that hurdle when we're kind of forced to jump that hurdle, which now I say it out loud probably isn't that far away that we're gonna have to deal with that, but it's one of those things. We'll jump that hurdle when we get there. Horror, let's play. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. You need to complete all the prior pet dungeons to unlock BRD. The rest should be available individually, but you won't get the last one without doing Wailing Caverns or Dead Mines. Right. So we might need to do all of them. That's fine. Like if we have to leave the expansion to go and do something that unlocks something in the expansion, then that's completely fine. I don't mind doing that. Yeah, I don't mind doing stuff like that, but yeah, it's just if it was just a case of you just have to do the ones that were added in Legion for the fun of it, then that would be like, no, I'm just going to go to the BFA ones. But if we have to go do Legion ones to go unlock BFA, then that's completely fine. We'll go do that. You have to do the challenge version of them for pets achievements, so you will not get by without a lot of varied pets, certainly more than you have plus BFA. Fair. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I need to get more, I will do that separately off stream. Hey there, Nabbleview, who got recommended to visit. No, thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Huge. Oh, we got one of the things we were missing. Lovely. Huge fan of Nabble here. Huge. We love Nabble here. We are a Nabble fan channel here. So yes, he's someone I regularly raid, and a huge inspiration as well. Speaking of Nabble, it's his birthday today. Oh my god! Oh, drop him a little message on Blue Sky. In a bit. It's the only place I've contact with you.
There was no escaping Gahoon.
He's a good lad. Nice to hear a fellow Brit though. Oh, welcome in. Appreciate it. It's weird though because I only found out about Nabble after starting the War Torn task. I kind of got into like kind of locked challenges through Shax, who was ultimately, as far as I'm aware, if I remember rightly, was inspired by Nabble. You know. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Right, Dazar, I need you to drop your mount so I don't have to do this in massive groups next week. Please drop your mount.
But Zul is merely a puppet in a larger plan.
That'd be great.
Even now,
No, alright, you suck.
Zul will not rest
It's fine.
until all
We've got 2 more
warriors
characters we can do this on today.
For the sake of Xandar,
Yeah, we've got 2 more we can do it on today, so
you must stop.
we'll give it another couple of whacks. And then we'll go from there. God, hearing the old god motif in the music is always terrifying. Nabble's vid got me into WoW content creation, was never into the scene prior, but as a decade-long collector, it's been a great thing to see the rise of fellow silly ATT heads. Honestly, like, we were saying this, I think I remember saying this a while ago. Sorry, my brain just gave up there. I remember saying this a little while ago, around the time that Wartorn kind of started picking up, but the WoW collection content is going through like this renaissance at the moment, and it's so good to see. Because I remember there was a time like years and years and years ago where there was like loads of like mount guides and all that, like loads of guides for different stuff, and then all of a sudden collection content just kind of dropped off. And then in like the last 2 years, with series like Expansion Locked, Zone Locked, Goldbound, by Pathelarex, who's another one that I absolutely is another creator I absolutely adore. You know, you've got all these different challenges coming on. There's Achievement Locked or Achievement Bound or something by Merv the Alcohol, someone the Alcoholic. I was about to say alcoholic then. But there's the achievement locking one. You know, there's so many different challenges that have come out recently, and it's so good to see all these different creators doing their own thing and thriving. You know, it's great. I love it. What is Goldlock? So Goldbound is basically a series where so the guy Pathelarex locks himself into a zone. The world is locked, and he has to make enough gold to be able to buy a WoW token at its current market value. He cannot leave the zone until he has made enough gold from what is available in that zone to basically be able to leave, to buy a WoW token so he can leave. It's a great series. It is a great series. I remember I'm a bit behind. The last one I watched was the Vashtir one, so I am a little bit behind. But yeah, it's insane. It's a really good challenge though. Like, Pathelarex is a brilliant creator. He's so good. EU or US? He's US. I think he's Canadian, if I remember rightly. So he's on the NA realms. And just see collectors making content compared to PvP Mythicals raid. Yeah, it's nice. I love that our side of WoW is getting its moment in the sun. I love that. I really do love that. It is really great to see. These challenges are all just RuneScape Snowflake derivatives. Hey, we gotta get the ideas from somewhere. WoW videos used to simply be guides or competitive tips, etc. in general. Most of it had little to no narrative or tale spinning, sadly. But it's turning around now in recent years. I mean, I like to think I'm contributing to that. One of the big things that I basically said when I came into making the Wartorn task was I want it to kind of feel like you are following a story in a way, with the way that I present what I'm doing, which is why I have the, you know, I show you exactly what happened in the order that we did it, with all these different things that we're doing. And each episode I try and have its own theme. So Ep 4 was the raid one, Ep 5 was the pirate one with islands, Ep 6, haven't got that far yet. Ep 3 was the war campaign episode, Ep 2 was finishing the alliance, and all that stuff. So like, I like to try and stick to some form of story with each episode that's like, essentially, so each one has its own thing, You know, each episode has its own standing points. I like to think I'm kind of contributing to that in a way, but I do love a good edit as well. Sorry, I don't mean to sound like if that made me sound big-headed, that is not where I was intending for that to go. Because I realised how I said it sounded a little bit like I'm stroking my own ego there a little bit. That was not the intention. I do promise that was not the intention. But yeah, like for me, like with challenge videos and stuff, I feel like the story, having a story that you can follow of the collection makes things a lot easier to digest. I feel like it's why I fell in love with Expansion Locked, because Expansion Locked is similar to the Waterworld Task. You are following the story of what he's done, you know, of what Shaxx has done and all of that. And I think that's really why Expansion Locked and Zone Locked and Goldbound and stuff, and like all of these different series really appealed to me, because you are following a story. You know, it's not just I collected this, here's how you do that. It's like, no, I went into this raid, this is what we got, this is what we still need to get, and all of that, and join us next week. We'll give this another go and we'll see. And you can see the progress. If you're following the story, you can see the progress that's being made, and that's why. And going for a narrative approach as well allows you to have things like reoccurring things, like for example, like Truly Iconic from my videos, the whole Truly Iconic gag. You know, that's a recurring thing in Expansion Locked. You've got the Crown of Autumnal Flora, and the Wild Seeds and stuff. You've got all these different things that, you know, you can call back to if you're doing a story. That's why I love the more narrative-based ones, rather than just, look at me, I completed this thing. Fortune and fame, true collectors crave not these things. The hoard is its own reward. Success had already gone to my head. I didn't mean it to. I didn't mean it to, I promise. Simply progressing through what you're doing is a story on its own. Ultimately, what you do here is a present tale of your journey. Exactly, yeah. This is how many times I died to the turtle. Yeah, the Cullet thing, the ornery thing. You know, you have that I really tried to present in a narrative way. In Ep 1, and then the reappearance of Cullet in Ep 3. Snowflake accounts are personality based instead of gameplay based. It makes for a much better review experience. Okay, I have to look into that. So what did I miss? I went and made a lunch for about 30 minutes. Oh, we've just been progressing through raids. We did our first King's Rest attempt of the day. We've got 2 more we can do for the mount and stuff. And yeah, we're just going through Eternal Palace now. It does remind me, I'm going to need to eat soon. I am going to need to eat soon. Ep 3 spoilers. You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. There is no turtle in Ep 3, and there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Speaking of narrative stuff, I started writing the new script to figure out the ending. Nice! It's good entertainment, not participating in any of these kind of challenges myself, too deep into my collection to start adding rules. Fair enough. I mean, I'm just here for... Yeah. Are you going to make a filler episode? Oh, probably. Probably at some point. I mean, I've done the beach episode trope, so the filler episode trope, I feel like has to happen at some point. Well, I say the beach episode, it was the war campaign episode, but when I was writing it, I just could not help but think of the beach episode. What is this with Blackwater Behemoth? We've still got 2 more things. There's ways around that. I felt similar, but the solution is you can just do it on the new account, different region. Fair. Made a homemade Cuban sub. Ooh. That sounds really good. You are making me hungry now. I'm probably going to get to the end of Nihilofa and then we'll take a 20-minute break so I can heat some food up. I can sort some food. I need to feed the cat as well. So yeah, there's a few bits I need to do. So we'll probably take a quick 20-minute breather at some point after we've done Nihilofa. I mean, I say we'll take a 20-minute break soon. I need to finish Eternal Palace and actually go to. Oh, do you know what we haven't done as well? We haven't done Machicino's Glacial Tidestorm attempt. So we'll need to go do that, and then we'll need to go do it on the other ones, but we'll do that after dinner, I think. Having a story for each episode is a really good thing to do. Later on, you're just going to have to be documenting what you're getting through, as there's no clear storylines without messing with the chronology. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the Horde leveling campaign is going to be all over the place. Because we did it about a month ago and then we haven't touched it since. Like, we finished Zaldazar, we got halfway through Nazmir, and we need to finish Nazmir and then start Vol'dun. So yeah, the Horde leveling campaign will be all over the place, but I already have an idea in mind for that, about how I'm going to address that. And then we need to do the three different versions of the Horde War campaign that we need to do. The Sylvanas Loyalist on the Undead Rogue, the Sourfang Loyalist, and then the Sylvanas Loyalist until the last minute. So we'll need to do all of that as well. And I'm not going to do 3 episodes of that. But I'll probably try and basically just spend a good chunk of streams doing the Horde War campaign, the 3 different versions of the Horde War campaign, and then try and find a way to intersect them all into each other. If that makes sense. Yes, there are 3 different Horde War campaigns. 4 if I wasn't combining 2 of them. So there's the Sylvanas Loyalist, there's the Sourfang Loyalist, and then there's the Sylvanas Loyalist until the last minute kind of thing. There's one where you're like beating up Etric or something, and then you just go like, oh fuck this is ridiculous, or Nazrin or someone. You're beating the crap out of someone, and then you go, no, hang on, this isn't right, we're going to go join the rebellion. Then there's then the Sylvanas Loyalist, ideally to save another run, you want to do on an Undead, because they get some extra quests at the end. And then Rogues, it doesn't matter what one you do it on, it has to be Horde. But it doesn't matter what run you do it on, you have the rogue-specific quest that you have to do. So what I'm doing is I'm combining the Sylvanas Loyalist, the Undead exclusive quests, and the Rogue quests in one. Because otherwise we'd have to do it 5 times. So yeah, so I've reduced it down to 3 by combining some of them. What do you have for dinner today? I went to Marks and Spencer's earlier because I'm in walking distance of an M&S and I fucking love M&S. I got a spicy meat fish pasta that I'm just going to nuke in the microwave, and then I got some picky bits for if I get hungry later. I've got some M&S picky bits, which are a British institution. I'm in the same boat, too many grinds, don't want to do it again. Fair. Maybe you could do one episode of the War Torn with getting all the Azeroth essences for Heart of Azeroth, and maybe another filler episode with items that were introduced to BFA were also made unobtainable with pre-patch of Shadowlands. Just a suggestion. No, that's good. That is a good idea. I will definitely make a note of that. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Boss achievements pure cancer. Oh god, honestly, I tried to do it on the Death Knight and opted not to and decided we're going to go do it on another character that has better speed at a later date. People scream Alliance bias. We got nothing. Pet Battle episode could be the story of how you do the family meta achievement. Yeah, I have been, like, for me, like, essentially, I don't know what I'm walking into. With, like, obviously I kind of remember roughly what happened in each different collection. I just don't remember where it happened. In different things. And, like, in what stream things were happening. Because I genuinely didn't know, when I was writing Ep 5, I genuinely didn't know that the pirate section was coming. Like, the whole 2.5 hours of Island Expeditions and then the pirate thing. I genuinely didn't know that was coming. So that was a surprise to me when that happened in the VODs. And then that's when I went, okay, this one's the island pirate episode. So, yeah, I need to see... Well, I need to start writing Ep 6, which I'll start tomorrow. And then we'll see which one that kind of falls into. But I do kind of want to have, like, a Pet Battle episode, I kind of want, I do kind of want to have those. We'll just see what one's falling, because I also, like, as mentioned earlier, I don't want to fuck up the chronology of it. I would still like to try and show things in the order that they happened, so you can naturally see the percentage going up without things going all over the place and a bit ski-whiff. I love some Druid. Pickety's base. Oh, I love Pickety. So not the last show I worked on, the one before that, we were on location, and we were round the corner from one of the locations from M&S. Now, my boss was a very big fan of M&S, and we essentially were ticking over into dinner hours because we were going into overtime, but we hadn't arranged dinner catering. So he sent our 2 runners over to M&S and went, here's my corporate card, you have £100, go get picky bits. And we put out this massive M&S spread for all the crew, and it went down really well. And we did it every single shoot that we had. We did it. It was, oh my god, it was so good. That was a good show to work on. He's a good boss. I think I'm working with him again soon, which should be good. Do you have a speed set with the long stride Azeroth pieces? No, I haven't really looked into that. Ashvane, 6 out of 9 is now 8 out of 9. We've only got one more thing to go. Check my jerk chicken frosted. Nice. Luca, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. Hope you're good. Oh, I have garlic bread as well for the pasta, I've just realised. I have garlic bread. Oh, I love garlic bread.
Good. You arrived just in time to welcome.
But yeah, I've got the picky bits as well in case I get hungry later. Because we're going to be going for a while. We've got a lot to do. I said this is going to be at least 8 hours, and I bloody mean it. And because we got delayed earlier because of the tech issues, then we're going to be going even later than I initially thought. Orgazoa 613 is now 1013. Wow, we got a lot from that. Yeah, I'll take that. I will take that. Eight-hour stream. Oh yes, this is the return. We are so back. I'm dreading the fact I'm the one that's got to go through this entire stream at the in a month's time when I get to this specific point in video writing to see everything that happened in this video, because I don't make notes as I go. I basically watch the VODs back in 2 times speed, and because I like to make notes of if I've said something funny, I like to make a note of that and try and include that. Like in Ep 2, there was a point where I said like, oh, there's nothing wrong with a bit of self-hatred kind of thing. So I made a note of where that was in the VOD, and I included that in the script to include it in the video. So stuff like that. If I said something funny, then I'd like to try and include that where I can. So I at some point in like a month or two, I will have to go through this entire 8-hour stream the things that have happened, and I'm pretty sure I spent about 30 minutes on my soapbox earlier. So I'm just making it harder for myself. I've got content all day. You're stuck with me. Who are we up to next? Queen's Court, 410. Okay, still got quite a bit to go. There's nothing wrong with a bit of self-hatred. It's such a British sentence. We all hate ourselves here. We all hate ourselves here. The UK is a country of hating themselves. I should do notes. I really should. Yeah, I just haven't done it. I think it's because as well, like for me, it's because like I'm a one-man band essentially, and like I've kind of got into my flow of how I make stuff now. But yeah, I probably should be taking some form of notes. I was told the replay buffer is a good thing to use.
Preparations are nearly complete. I await your arrival below.
I think I clipped something silly. You said you do clip silly stuff. What did you clip? I'll have to look into that later because it'll be like, I know it was very recent, so it'll be like at the top. It's good when you collect something big and important. Oh, absolutely. And I do make a note of that, because if I collect something big and important, I will probably record that. I will probably make a note of where that was, because I'll probably make a short out of that as well. I do tend to put the big things in YouTube shorts. Because we had the mount from Mechagon that we got from Mechagon Crafting, I turned into a thing, and then there was what was the other one I did? Oh yeah, the pet from Visions. The pet from Visions we got, and the pet that dropped from Uldum on the within 5 minutes of starting stream. Only a snob can admit they're a bit of a knob. Self-hatred equals self-help. Think you unleashed a curse upon yourself with this 8-hour stream because we're now asked for other long streams in the future? Oh, if I can, I will. 100%. If I can, I will. And it'll be a lot easier to do when I'm not living at home. It's just trying to obviously fit this around my family and food and stuff, because we all eat together and stuff like that. It just makes it harder to not do a stream that goes on all day. So when I'm not living at home, like now, it is easier to do these kind of streams. But yeah, they'll be coming, I promise. They will be coming. They will be happening. Am I stuck here willingly? Am I stuck if I'm here willingly and specifically giving money? I mean, maybe. So ever start watching your phone to run the next to the stream that you press every time you say something you think is funny, good to include. Okay, that's good. That's a good idea. Start stream and stop watch at the same time so you get the timestamp. There's probably a better way to do that, but your phone's right. Wait, did you get the shoulders? No, they're in Heroic Plus. They're in the different list. They're here in Heroic Plus, but I don't have that one open. But no, I still very much need to get these bloody shoulders. Speaking of, is that cool? Are you gonna drop him? No. And he's 7-9 now.
only your friends had been as capable. That human novice.
Alright, time for Azara. Time to go punch Queen Fishbitch in the face.
Liar!
Now, is that any way to repay me for my generosity? For the privilege I have seen fit?
You need to come back here on a healer at some point as well.
Come, heroes. Prove yourselves.
You got an epic world drop. Congratulations. What did you get? Staff of Jordan. Oh, nice. Well done. Congratulations.
At last, the final preparations are in place, and we have a captive audience.
Come on, Azara. Come on, Azara. Let me punch you, please.
Stay vigilant, champions.
Close to finishing lands. I'm 98% now, all res and done. Nice. Well done, Luca. That's insane. Well done.
You must indulge the theatrical nature of tonight's entertainment. We have waited so very long for this moment, and we simply cannot resist savoring it. Without further ado,
Staff of Jordan, the Ripper of the person.
the hour is at hand.
The item.
Legions arise. Serve your queen's command.
Come on. Attempt to activate the device. Yep. Let's go.
I call the cursed lovers to enter the stage.
BFA took me 9 months short. But there's so much to do in BFA. I was gonna say the last 2%. Like, what kind of things are you missing? Because I imagine, like, once you start getting to that point, it's like the incredibly like low drop rate and ridiculously rare and hard to find stuff.
Given willingly from a champion's frozen heart. From darkness.
She's dead.
Beneath me.
Bastion and Azeroth Mortar stuff. Right. Okay. Right. Azara, what are you gonna drop for me today?
Empire crumbles, Azara.
Okay, I got 3 things from her. Lovely stuff. Okay, that is
Each other kept us
that
distracted.
done.
Azara wasn't the only one manipulating us. I should have seen it sooner.
Do not relax your guard.
Right.
Something here is stirring.
My loves. I think I'm going to take a quick 10-15 minute break to go quickly make some dinner, and then we'll come back. I'm going to do something. I'm going to eat on stream. But yes, we are going to do a quick 15-minute break for me to heat something up and get that all sorted. I need to feed the cat as well. Okay, we'll take a 20-minute break. I just need to find... Bear with me. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna have to quickly put 2 seconds. Sorry, I was just adding my mic onto the BRB screen so I can still talk to you whilst I'm sorting something. Don't stress eat. Fair enough. Right, let me just do something very quickly. Timer. And then I'm going to do that. Oh, is that still here from last time I did this? Oh my god, it's still here from the last time I did it. Yes, that one, please. Except it isn't working. Do not pee with the mic on. Jules, I don't plan on. Okay, so that's clearly not working, so I need to delete that. Put that on. Do that. Yes. Select a window to capture that one. And then we're gonna... Just so you guys can see when I'm coming back. Okay, gang, we are going to take a quick 20-minute break so I can go and eat something. Please, during this time, stretch, have a break, go get some food yourself if it's that time of day for you. I will not be long. I'll be back in those 20 minutes, so I'm going to start a timer on my phone at the same time. But I will see you very shortly. I'll be back just before 7 o'clock my time, so 20 minutes. I will see you very shortly. Be back soon. Start the timer on here. All right. Back soon. Bye. Oh, you can still hear me. Let me just mute this very quickly. Bye-bye. Hello. How are we doing? Hello. Oh god, I'm coming through. Sorry, I had the stream open on my phone so I could pay attention to what was going on. Hello, how are we doing? Welcome back. That was good food. That was good and needed. I also made myself another coffee, which is great. How are we all doing? Are we all good? Good to have you back. Hope you all enjoyed your little break there, whatever it is you were doing and however it is you were doing it. Hope it was all good for you. Andrew Smith, thank you so much for your subscription on YouTube whilst I was away. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Good to have you here. So, it is. It's getting warm. I don't think my PC's helping things. That is definitely heating things up a little bit. Although I have the fan running on not the highest setting, which I've just discovered. So let's get that going even further. There we go. How are we doing? I hope you enjoyed your food. I had chicken and pork nuggets with sweet chili sauce. So probably a homogeneous mix of the two types of meat, but I think it's funny to imagine them as jelly bean. Oh dear. Right, where is Nyalotha this week? It is in Vale this week. So we are going to Vale. Which means we have to go to Stormwind, because there's not an easy way to get there from here, which is stupid. I don't know why they didn't put a portal in to wherever the assault was. Or just a portal to Vale and Uldum anyway. Because I know the Silithus one helps with Uldum, but that's not my point. That's not the point I'm trying to make. Right. Where am I going? Oh, I've already got it selected. This way. We're going to go this way. Then we're going to go do Nyalotha. Yeah, it does in Stormwind, but I don't know if there's one in like in the BFA cities. And even then I just go to Silithus and just fly. That's why I got both Mythic Plus portals. Yeah, I probably should do a bit more Mythic Plus. But I don't have the time. Thought I was on the wrong stream here for a sec. Radio Kento, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome in, welcome in. Into Nyalotha we go. Nope, we've done that wrong. We need to jump back out and we need to go back in on Mythic and do the skip. Stop talking, Cho. There we go. We're gonna go for Nyalotha or see if we can get a drop today. Mythic Plus, now you gotta use your mock challenge mode portal. Oh man. Challenge mode, those were the days. I say that like I never did challenge mode.
My dear friends, a wondrous honor has been bestowed upon you. The chance to embrace your...
I guess this one was challenge mode was done, yeah. Everyone is talking about Mythic Plus, but no one questions what the plus is. Mythic Plus what? Mythic Plus pain. The answer is pain. Sorry, little bully. I didn't even see that before you said that. I did not. I promise you, I did not see what you said. Mythic Plus pain before saying. How are the post-holiday drops so far? Oh, no. Uldir was a bit of a letdown, but we did finish Mithrax, I think. Yeah, I think we finished Mithrax on Heroic. We got one thing for... Yeah, we got one thing for Crucible of Storms. We've only got one thing in LFR left to get, of which we could do another run of that today to try and get. Actually, we could do another 2 runs of that today to try and get. BOD was alright, we got some bits. Eternal Palace was alright, we got some bits. And now we're doing Nihilother. Oh, and we did a run of King's Rest and didn't get anything. So it's going. It's not going fantastically, but I'm not expecting a miracle. I was never expecting a miracle today. I'm just glad we managed to get the stream to work after earlier this afternoon. Oh my god, why am I going this way? This is Mythic. We're doing the skip. This is what happens. I take a 20-minute break, I eat food, I eat pasta specifically, which makes me feel tired, and the coffee does nothing. And then I start doing a full Mythic run when I don't need to. Welcome to the War-Torn Task, ladies and gentlemen. This is standard. And I'm just going to whack the mic arm. With that, do we... No, so all of the BOEs I can't get. So yeah, I'm just going to keep running and running and running. But I say we haven't made great progress. We are still... We were started off at 43.38%, I think. We're now on 43.7. So we are making progress. You know, it's not like we haven't done anything today. Class Fantasy Brain Dead gameplay. Death Knight by name, Death Knight by nature. Let me up. Oh! I like the standard. Nearly lost the lift boss there. Can I, like, skip around these? Don't mind me, I'm not here. There we go. Yeah, any progress is good progress. If you were an rhinoceros... What was that word? If you were a... No. If you were a rhinoceros with a skin condition, would you be doing the Warthorn challenge instead? That was good. That's a good one. Well done. I don't know if you know... oh my god, why can't I get my words out this evening? I don't know if you know, but Rarity is a new add-on due to them. Okay, I actually didn't know that. I'm just currently using the old, the alpha version that I downloaded like 3 months ago. Is it still called Rarity, or is it something else now?
You'll have to clear out any beasties so that the anchor can be placed.
And does it all carry over, or have I lost? Do I lose everything?
We'll take the fight to Azeroth.
Oh, Jesus. Because if they got one that they're regularly updating, that would be great. Because I downloaded this alpha version of it ages ago. And just haven't been really using it. I haven't been, well, I've not really had the opportunity to update it. I really should stop killing things. I don't need BOEs from them. I'm just doing it for gold now. Rarity Collector's Edition, and it carries over. Okay. I love that they called it Collector's Edition. That's brilliant. Let's go on to Curse and get that now. All of my add-ons need updating, and I'm not going to do it just yet because I'm going to do... There it is. Okay, install that. Comments on the new add-on say yes, that should carry over. Okay, great. Yeah, that's good then. Okay, let's do a little slash reload. See if we can get this working. Lovely. Only thing that didn't carry over for me was custom made ones. Fair. I don't really use any of the custom made ones, so that should be fine, he says. Do you type out slash reload or you chat? No, I do the full thing. I do the full slash reload. Right, let's do add-ons. Oh! Oh! It's fully taken out the original rarity for me. Ah. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's fully taken out the original rarity. It's deleted the original one for me and put the new one in. Same folders, yes, the customs should carry over too. I mean, yeah, I don't really use customs, but I mean, if that was the case, I probably would have made a note on that and done the manual trigger thing, but yeah, I'd literally just use it to trap mounts and packs and shit. Customs do carry over. Oh, okay. So, Highly Broken, I wonder what happened to yours then? If it didn't carry over. I wonder what happened there. That's a BOE we've already got. Also, can I just point out, folks, how, because today has just been just pure mad. We are at, currently, right this second, 959 subscribers on YouTube. We are 41 away from 1,000. How mad is that? You're 41 away. I went to bed last night under 800, under 900. I think I went to bed last night and we were on like 885 or something. Or 959. Madness. Absolute madness. Thank you all. Appreciate all your faces. 41 more to go until we hit 1,000. What is going on? And, as well, we are currently 10 followers away from 200 on Twitch. We're at 190 on Twitch. We are 10 away from 200 on Twitch. What is going on? This is brilliant. Thank you all so much. I do appreciate your faces. Every single one of you. Maybe deleted add-on first. That would get rid of the folders. Fair. I suppose it depends on the install method. And like how each person's version of the add-on has downloaded and stuff. I did delete old one first to make sure it didn't cause any issues, so that might be why. Right. Oh yeah, because then it would have done a fresh install. Because it looks like Rarity Collector's Edition just overwrote the old one. Like an old save file. Oh, Rathian, can you piss him off? Thank you. It's getting, I mean, I was about to say it's getting warm, but I just realised I am drinking coffee.
Angry, are we? And after
There was a group of women using the Rarity add-on. Would they be called a sorority? That was good. Well done. Still shows my attempts though. Oh, okay. This goes beyond my knowledge. This goes beyond my knowledge of add-ons. God, there was once a time where I was just like, I'd like to make my own add-on one day and do my own things and make the tools that I think the game needs. And then I realised I'd have to learn how to code, and I was just like, no, I'm good.
Nazoth's rage seems fixated upon me, champions. Perhaps you
I'm
can
good.
turn that to our advantage.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. What am I doing? That. There we go. Sorry, I was pressing buttons. I was pressing buttons and I nearly broke shit. Come on, Zoth, hurry up. There we go. Right. You won't need to learn to code if you use your niche internet celebrity status to get someone else to make the add-ons for you. That is an option. My only rule for that developer, though, would be no vibe coding. Did not see you with that. No worries. It's all good. It's all good. What's the plural noun for gamers, by the way? If we reach 1,000 subs, are we a spawn of gamers? A gaggle of gamers. A gaggle. I mean, if we're going on the whole task thing, you know, war-torn task, would you technically be a to-do list? 1,000 of you would be a to-do list, maybe? No, that's just... oh, no, sorry. I just realised how that sounds, and I do apologise. I just realised how that sounds. Someone make me an add-on that replaces World Quest talking with meows from cats. Clearly a group of gamers is called a gaggle mode. Clip it. Damn it. My mistakes on the internet forever. God, calling you all to-do list makes me sound like a bit of a slag, I won't lie. Like Cat Slater from EastEnders. Didn't become a bit of a slag, it became a total slag. I had a to-do list and everything. I do apologise, folks. Oh dear. Sorry, I don't roll that way, but damn, your loss. Sorry. At least take us out for dinner first. Oh, we just had a 20-minute dinner break, man.
For an old god,
Maybe we're a collection of completionists. That's a good one. How could feel when you mistake your Twitch and OnlyFans accounts? You guys weren't meant to know about that. Oh dear. That's that's gonna make a really bad joke if I'm not going to. Oh man. Is it really hot in here? Or is it just me? Oh dear. Sounds like your brain is slower than your mouth. Welcome to Tanzar. Maybe a giggle at gamers would be better. No, that's a good one. That's a good one. What about a gaggle at gamers? Gaggle doesn't seem right after the recent Slack allegations. I'm never going to beat those allegations, am I? Never going to beat the allegations here. Next video from me, folks, addressing the rumours. We're going to have a ukulele bit and everything. The words toxic gossip train will be included. I can guarantee. Like and subscribe. I was about to take a sip as I started laughing. Current optics are not ideal. No, not really. Where is this hole in the ground, please? Like and subscribe, aka put yourself on the to-do list. Oh dear. Oh man. Not even in the double digit of episodes I'm trying to get cancelled. Well, I'm going for the cancelled speed run. See if I can get cancelled quicker than some other creators out there. Start the video with a dramatic sign saying, I don't want to make this video. I don't know why I read that as sign. Just up there with like old draw my lifestyle videos where I'm just like, I didn't want to make this video. Am I still in the downstairs bit? Am I still in the upside down bit? I think I am. This is what you joined, but what? Me being cancelled? Oh, Jesus. I swear if I see Aspen talking about you next week. Damn. I mean, that's when you know you've made it. I'm joking. Where is this hole in the ground? Please, Nazoff. I want to go into the down bit. Thank you, sir, and kindly. There it is. No! Fucked it. Fucked it up. Asmongold just come out and say he had some health problems recently. I don't know how. So, I was looking at the analytics for the video I posted last night this morning, and I can see other videos that people have had my video suggested on, right? The YouTube analytics, they're so detailed these days. And I went on to, what was it? I went on to, where, I need to find the video. Analytics, I have some news. Audience, is it audience? I can see it from, no, reach. Yeah, here we go. Oh, okay, that's a, wow, that is an interesting video title. Yeah, so I can see exactly where people are coming from on my analytics, right? And I saw a video on there. 3.4% of the traffic on that video have come from another video. 14.3% of that 3.4 came from a video called Why I'm Gone, which is Asmon's recent update video, where he was talking about his Twitch suspension and some health problems he's been having recently. I didn't watch the full thing because I saw it was him and was just like, yeah, I'm just going to watch the headlines and that's it. The other video that was suggested, well, someone came from a Shaxx video. Shaxx stream, actually. Somebody came from a Shaxx stream. And then someone else came from a video called Wanna Be Gay? Let's Hang Deltarune. Which is a great video title. Can I see more? Somebody came from a ASMR watch video. Like, actual, like, watches. And then, yeah, it's a lot of other WoW stuff. So I love these analytics because you can really see like where people are coming from, which is brilliant. But also, oh, okay. Grats, whoever that was. We just got a guild achievement. Fair enough. Fair enough. And also, how did we not get that before? I must protest Torrent to be protected, not murdered. Oh, it was Ian. Right. Well done, Ian. Well done. Right, anyway, let's go smack Nazoth in the face. Again. Gonna rig it to be the weirdest stuff from now on. You're just gonna train your algorithm so it just, like, constantly promotes my stuff, which... so that when I do post a new video, I can see the weird stuff you've come from, yeah? Gotta get steak from somewhere. Oh dear. That's what the high mountain Tauren are for, though, right? Because they're bigger. I think they're bigger. They definitely have more horns. Well, they're more antlers, aren't they? For the high mountain ones. There it is. That's what the Yon'Gul are for. The pre-Taurens. go. Come on, Azeroth. There we go. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, no. Thought I saw it. Turned out I was wrong. Sushi around now. Here. There it is. Got it. I got eyes and I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna bloody miss it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, just got there. Come on, Psychus. Get over here. Come to me. Okay, this should be next phase. Yep. Which means I can hit him more. Give me the portal then, Magnate, please. Thank you. Ow. I'm not used to the mic being on this side. Used to it being on the other side. Really throwing me off. But there's no space for it on the other side, on the side that I'm used to. Alright, it's off. Yeah, mine. Come here. Smack in the face. Alright. Nihilotherall Seer. Are you gonna drop? No, you're not. Fair enough. Here's what it is. Mother, get me the hell out of here. No, it's not Mother. It's the portal. Anyway, look on chat. I like the Abyss Angler stuff, but I need 12k pearls and quarter pearl conversion is shit. Oh, God. Time to go gambling, aka the next one's good luck. We're done with pearls before long. The 1 million score achievement. Oh my God, I need to do cordials. I just remembered I need to do cordials. Okay, I'll have to do them this week. Before Wednesday. Wishes to came faster. I always get them a day late. Oh, thank you. Sell all the crap. Oh no! Don't sell that. Don't sell that. Where is it gone? Where's it gone? I'll have that back, please. You can't do them. Yeah, so I'll have to do them this week. By that I mean I've literally got Monday, Tuesday to do, and that's it. And then they're being deleted. Q estimate at the moment is 82 seconds. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I'm just basically probably going to spend a bit of time locked in over the next few days, trying to get them done. I'm just going to get the stuff from the vendor with the mounts, pets, and toys and stuff. I'm not going to worry about the decor because we already know that that's going to be available. Yeah, I'm gutted Decor Duels is going because I actually quite enjoy it. I actually think it's a decent game mode. Get the scrap add-on you can master. I used to have it. I used to have scrap. It kept selling things that I needed. It sold an entire healer set for me once. And I was like, you bastard. So yeah, I obviously, it's clearly me not setting it up properly, but it was just, I anger deleted it at that point. I was just like, nope, fuck this, fucking shit. It's the best version of WoW PvP, exactly, because it doesn't involve me getting. Well, I was about to say it doesn't involve me getting murdered for stupid reasons, but there is still player versus player elements of it. So you should do a decor. I want to see if my spot still works. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go tomorrow. I've got time. I am, so update on my life, I'm still unemployed. I still haven't heard anything about this job I've been chasing. And the interview I went for, I didn't get. So, yay! Those that are new, by the way, me being unemployed isn't a bad thing for now. I'm a freelancer, so yeah, I tend to have time off. You go there, Rathian. Yeah, I'm a freelancer, so this is like part of the course for me. So yeah, I'm not normally. I'm usually if I'm taking a break, it's usually after Christmas. It's never normally in the summer. We got nothing for that. We're definitely on heroic. Oh, but he was already complete anyway. Yeah, so folks, if you ever hear me joking about like being unemployed, this is normal. This is like normal for me. But the job that I'm chasing at the moment should see me through to February.
You're back. What happened?
So, what type of freelance work do you do? I work in TV. I work in TV production. I'm a production coordinator, so I do a lot of the admin and shoot setups for reality TV mostly here in the UK. Reality entertainment, game shows, that kind of thing. Food shows I did quite a lot of a couple of years ago. But yeah, so I'm a freelancer, I work in TV. Have you ever Taskmaster? No, but I want to. I really want to. I've worked on Britain's Got Talent. That's where I started. I've worked on Strictly Come Dancing. I've worked on Next Level Chef, The Gordon Ramsay Show. Worked on MasterChef, amateurs and professionals. I have worked on... Oh, what did I do after MasterChef? I worked on Sidemen's Inside USA, the Netflix show that they do. I worked on that, the US version, season 1 of that, with Valkyrie and Phantom. That was a fun shoot. I worked on You Bet, which is a British format with mad challenges. I've worked on a brand new show that's coming out on Tuesday called The Big Deal with Steph McGovern, which is out on BBC Two this coming Tuesday. Nope, Thursday. It's coming out Thursday. On BBC Two at 8 PM, called The Big Deal with Steph McGovern. It's about amateur art dealers competing to make the most money. That one's a good one. I have worked on Ladies of London for Hey You and Bravo. I did that earlier this year. I've done 2 seasons of Squid Game: The Challenge. Worked on that, the reality version of Squid Game. I've done 2 seasons of that. One's not out yet. What else have I done? I worked on The Floor recently, and I've got another show that will be coming out next year called Next on the Menu. which is a really, really fun one where we basically took super fans of different fast food brands around the UK and got them to go in and develop new menu items for them, and the winner of each episode gets their dish rolled out on the menu at those brands. So yeah, it's a fun job I do. I tend to do a lot of the admin and the health and safety side of things, and finance and contracts and stuff like that. So like you've got the two, when it comes to the production office of a TV show, you've got two sides of it. You've got the editorial team, and they're your executive producer, your producers, assistant producers, producer directors, researchers, like all of them. They're the ones that come up with the ideas. They're the brains. Well, not the brains. They're the creative behind everything. So they come up with the ideas. My department, production, we make it happen. So they say, we want this, 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 and this, and we will go out and we will book stuff, and we will pay for things, and we will get things sorted, and we will do the health and safety, we will do the risk assessment, we will contract the crew for it, we will book the catering, we will book the travel, we will make a call sheet, which is basically like our big document for that shoot, and be like, right, this is everything, and it will include stuff like schedule, who everyone is, everyone's contact number, who to go for who things, who your first aiders are, where the nearest hospital is, where the nearest police station is, nearest defibrillator, nearest amenities like supermarket, fuel, parking and coffee and all that stuff. Like that's what I do, and I love it. I love my job. Oh, who was that? Logan Jones, thank you very much for your subscription on YouTube. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a lovely day today, whatever you're doing and however you're doing it. Welcome in. Content creator IRL too. Literally, media is just kind of in my... It's just a part of me. You know, but if it wasn't... Do you know what? If it wasn't for trying to make content when I was younger, I wouldn't have studied TV and film at uni. And college. I wouldn't have studied it at college and university, which ultimately meant I would have I wouldn't be doing my career. I wouldn't be doing my career if I didn't make content as a kid, as a teenager. So, yeah. The pipeline here is a big one. Holy shit, much stuff about literally. The analogy that I always use for describing how my department works. Take a TV show and imagine that TV show was a human, was a human being in front of you. Editorial, so the creatives, are the heart of the show. They're the ones that are pumping out the content. They're the ones that are pumping out the ideas, like a heart that beats, it pumps blood around your body. You've got the camera team, which are like the arms, you've got the sound, the legs, you've got all the different departments that are all your different limbs and muscles and different things. Well, actually, I would say the runners are the legs, because they carry that show. Your runners will be carrying the show from day one. Like, runners work so fucking hard. It's unreal. Then you get to the top of the body, and you've got the brain. That is what production management are. We are the brain of the TV show human. We're the thinkers. We're the planners. We're the ones that are we will tend to have not only a plan A and a plan B, but we'll also probably have a C, D, E, and F as well. I will... That's a BOE, but... it auctions well. So we're probably going to try and sell that, maybe? I don't know. Camera team are not assigning it to the eyes is such a mistake. And the sound team of the ears. That's a good one. That's a good one. Or the sound team of the mouth, one of the two. Yeah. Do you know what? I have been using that analogy for years. Never thought of that. Genuinely never thought of that. In the years I've been using that. Yeah, to be fair, I probably should look at Undermine Exchange before saying it auction as well, because yeah, I am probably deluding myself a bit. You also couldn't come up with not Zoth. Fair. Look, this is why I work in the department I do in TV. I don't come up with the ideas. I just make them happen. Somebody I used to work with asked me if I'd ever consider going into editorial, and I literally went, no. I can come up with creative ideas when I'm planning something, but the actual idea itself, nah, nothing. I'm good at coming up with my own ideas for my own stuff, because I can turn them into whatever I want to do. But when it comes to like coming up with good ideas for a living, that's where I'm just like, no, I can't do that. I can't come up with ideas for other people. You know, that's not it's not really within my skill set. So what department do I blame for the horrible remakes of TV shows and stuff? The commissioners. It'll be the commissioners. They tend to work for the broadcaster or streamer, depending on what it is. But then there's also worlds where like a production company's come up with an idea. It's just like, we want to try and reboot this. Can we do it? Mort, I need that from you. And he's dropped it, which means Mort is done. Mort is very much finito. We're also one missing on a lot of these. Just look at this. Hive Mind 5-6. Drestigath 4-5. Il'gynoth 9-10. Vexiona 5-6. You got... yeah, I got that. Love the star from that boss. Which one is that? Is that the one I just picked up? Which is... no, it's an axe. What does that look like? Oh, pretty. I like that. What's the staff he drops? Mort. You. Is it this one? I can't see a staff on here. Or am I being blind? Is it the one with the eye? I think I used that on my transmog. Well, I used to use that on my transmog on my priest. This one. From Raden. This one I love. I used to use this on my transmog. On my shadow priest, because of the eye. Might be agility. Oh, so monk. Oh, hello. Oh, I like that. Oh, I'm being beaten up. I like that when I do. Right. I'm just going to quickly... I just need to quickly... I'm not going to BRB, but I just need to quickly run downstairs for 2 seconds to go and shut the windows downstairs, because it's starting to get a little bit dark outside now. And need to make sure that the cat doesn't run out. She's got a little catio. It's so cute. I absolutely love her little catio. It is the best. But I need to quickly shut the windows on that because it is getting a little bit dark. So 2 seconds. I'm literally just going to quickly run downstairs. Be 2 seconds. I'll turn the light on. Whilst I'm here. Bonsoir. I'm back. Can you show the cat? I want to see the baby. Let me see if I can get her attention. Let me see. Oh, Emma Bowties, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Sorry, I didn't see that. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Nelly. Let's see if I can get her up. Nelly. Nelly. She's not coming up, I'm afraid. I tried. I did try. But yeah, she's not coming. Love when streamers have a cat or dog cam on stream, it's so cute. She hates this room so much. She has got... let me just quickly swap to this screen. She has got a little... cat tree there that the her owners have put in here for when, because they work in here, but she has not come in here at all the entire time I've been here. I'm hoping, so when me and Siggy move, I want to get a cat. So I want to hopefully get a cat that loves being in the office with us, so I can have a little cat cam somewhere. But we'll see. We'll see. See if this gets her attention. She usually reacts to that. Like any form of noise anywhere in the house, like that kind of sound she tends to react to. Gotta be a spot where the cat always lays in. Yeah, exactly. Is she gonna respond to that?
Hello? Right.
She responded. I'm gonna keep going. Come on, Nelly. What is it? No. Come here, Papa. Get it. Your adoring fans would love to see you. Here she is. Here she is. Okay, no, she wants down. Oh, she is fully on there. Infinite, thank you very much for your subscription on YouTube. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome in, welcome in. There you go. You got the baby. You got the baby. For full clarification for anyone that's new, she is not mine. I'm looking after her this week. Whilst her owners are away on holiday, I'm looking after them, which is why I'm in their house. Hi, baby. She's looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing? She's cute. Oh, honestly, she is a little angel. She is a little cuddle bug as well, especially in the evening. Like, I could go to bed. The second she hears me put the duvet on, she is like on the bed straight away in my arms. Rest of the day, she's asleep. But yeah, she's a little angel. I love her. Right, what was I doing? I was doing something. I was sorting something out, and I can't remember what it was.
You have to clear out any beasties so that the anchor can be placed. Once you have them all set, we'll take the fight in us off.
I don't get why some people don't let their dog or cat into bed. It's the nicest thing in the world. I think it depends on the size of the dog. I think it depends on the size of the animal. Like, I used to have a Labrador, black Labrador called Jasper. If he was in the bed with you, dear Lord, you would know it. Because he was quite big. He wasn't fat, but, you know, he was quite tall. He was quite a tall dog. So if he was in that bed with you, dear God, your legs were being crushed. He never really came upstairs anyway. He always had his kind of his space downstairs that he always went to. But I always let Nelly. Like, I never shut the door. So every time I'm here, I always let Nelly come in and just. Well, to be fair, it's her house. I'm just living in it. And so are her owners. It's Nellie's house and her owners just live in it. So, yeah, we just kind of have to cope. "90% of my back problems come from the dogs sleeping in my bed." If I get pets, I was yeah. I mean, I'm quite chill with that personally. I'm very chill with that. If it was a bigger dog, maybe not. But like cats and small dogs and stuff, it's like that's fine.
You enter as parasites, but will feed my perfection.
I've got, because I had picked her up, I've got fur on me now. Oh shit, speaking of, I didn't reopen the windows. I never reopened the windows after I shut them when the car alarm was going off. Alright, let me just kill shit up.
Cut and tear my flesh, but wounds are trivial.
it's getting bloody hot in here now. I'm just like, oh, it's getting warm. Right, Shadhar 46. Oh my god, that is a great name. Exponentious Jenkins, thank you so much for your subscription on YouTube. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome in. That is a great name. Love that. But thank you very much. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Right. 2 things. And none of them dropped. Goody. Goody, goody, bloody goody. Welcome back, Siggy. Hope you're alright. I go to sleep straight and end up super crooked and pinned to the wall. They have come. Oh, God. I briefly saw your message. I haven't listened to the voice note for obvious reasons, but I briefly saw your message. Quickly, it popped up on my watch. Drestagath, one thing missing. Is it gonna drop? Probably not. Although it would be nice if it did. Okay, Drestagath, stop talking. Start dropping. Markoa the Mind Piercer. Dropped. Come on. Lovely. That's another one. That's another boss done. That's another boss ticked off. Everything is going well. Everything is going great. Everything is brilliant. Oh, I can just... Oh, I could have just jumped. Oh, well. Path of Frost it. I'm a Death Knight. I really should be using the Death Knight tools. Well, I never do.
Warning. Reduction of contamination required for anchor deployment.
You will never be rid of me.
Great. Il'gynoth. Let's go. Yes, I do. And done. Oh, it's so much easier on heroic. So much easier in heroic. Il'gynoth dropped nothing we need. Okie doke, that's completely fine. Up we go to the next one. What's this? This is the Vexiona route now. Is it? No. Yes. Yeah. I don't know where I am. I'm just here. Things are just kind of happening. Is what it is. Things are just kind of happening. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of doing things, you know. Just kind of doing things. Ardlocks, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. How are you? Let's go.
Anchor point detected within temple interior. Recommendation. Proceed with caution.
If a wonderful day includes wanting to stab someone short, depends on the reason.
We don't do caution.
Submit.
Storm that temple and send those cultists screaming to the abyss.
Impudent underling. You will address me as queen.
Because if they deserved it, then maybe.
Echo for eternity.
Lovely. Oh, Zanesh is done. I forgot to open it, so we didn't get the lovely sound, but Zanesh is done.
Only I possess the means of defeating.
Is she? No, no, she's not. She's not. We still got 2 things. Sorry. I fucked up. I fucked up. Don't worry. We haven't completed it. We haven't missed anything.
For all his bluster, Nazoth was ever the weakest.
That's not even Zanesh, is it?
One vestige of their power yet remains that can be turned against him. I would have driven
No, it is Zanesh. Okay.
to his foul
I'm just being an idiot.
had you not disrupted my plans. No matter. Zalatath is yours, mortals. Strike
Yeah, I'm just being an idiot.
Should your first blow fail,
Standard.
you will not
Standard
survive
Sunday.
to
Is it?
attempt
Oh my god, it's really
another.
Sunday today. Wow.
Now go and do what you will.
I don't know where I am in the week anymore.
Servants of the void, it is time to receive my gift.
We're just kind of here, I think. And the week is just kind of happening around me. It sounds like I'm about to go into some deep philosophical thing. I really am not. Why are we?
I look forward to reuniting you with your father.
Come on, Bexy. Let me smack you in the face. Like so. Vexiona, Greaves of the Twilight Drake. Please drop.
Vexiona will see all dragons before Nazoth.
They dropped. Vexiona's done. Vexiona's done. We did it. We did it. There's a lot of dropping happening here. Literally, this is making up for the really poor drops in the other raids. Now, Heroic, I didn't really have much to do when we came into this for the first time because I ran Heroic a lot back in the day. So a lot of the... Oh, fucking hell. Twitch, clip that. Look at another score for Gravity, literally. Did you get them out? No. Unfortunately not. Gravity final boss, literally. Me and Gravity, man. We are not on good terms. Gravity is your greatest weakness, literally. Everyone listens to all type of music, but what artist genre do you usually fall back on? Well, My music taste is very hard to pin down, I would say. I'm pretty much open to everything. There's a lot of stuff like grime I really don't like. I don't really listen to anything like drum and bassy or that kind of thing. But I will pretty much listen to everything. My main playlist on Spotify that I pretty much have on is a mess. It is all over the place. You could go from like Paramore to Rick Astley at any given second. Hailstorm to freaking J-pop. You know, like it will vary. But my go-to, so oh my god, did we just finish Hive Mind? We did. We just finished Hive Mind. My favourite band, I'll go with this. My favourite band, I've got two. One of them is The Police, which I absolutely love. Primarily because I found The Police through Stuart Copeland, which I found through Spyro, obviously. And then my other favourite band, which has been on my radar a lot longer, is a band called Area 11. Now, if you were around the internet, specifically the British gaming YouTuber space, around 2013 to 2015, there was a good chance you would have heard of Area 11. Because they were the in-house band for the Yogscast. They did the iconic ending theme that was on all of Lewis and Simon's video. You know, that one. It's from a song called Euphemia. If you watch the Jaffa Factory videos, you will definitely know that song. But yeah, they split away from the Yogscast in around 2016. And went on to make a brand new album, their second album called Modern Synthesis, which kind of ended the whole ARG that they were doing. And then they went on to do another album called Singularity, which was all released as singles on Patreon and then released as an album. Which was such a good album. I love Singularity. Such a good album. And they've now split up. They've now split up. So, yeah, they're not a thing anymore. They split up. So, Raden, only dropped one of the things we needed. Okay, fine. But yeah, they've now split up, unfortunately, which is a shame. But I love their music. I really, really love their music. All three eras of this, so like all three album eras. You've got All the Lights in the Sky, which was very Yogscast. Modern Synthesis, which was them splitting away, and then Singularity, which was them full indie. Was like every single era. I love them so much. They've all got their own charm. But that is my other favourite band. But then also, like, I love a bit of noughties pop cheese, like 2000 to 2009, and then the first half of the 2010s, like pop cheese from that. Because that's the music I grew up with. I grew up in the 2000s. I was born in 99. So I grew up in the 2000s primarily. I just about made it into the 90s. So that's the music I grew up with. So that's always a bit of... That's a bit of me. That is a bit of me. The Policeman. I have a single Spotify playlist with over 2,000 songs on, I get it. Literally, my main one at the moment that I use is 1,500, and it's just called, in quotes, add to playlist. I knew that name. Yogscast were the original reason for me wanting to do something with streaming. I mean, yeah, they were a huge... Yogscast, I swear to God, they were... So, Yogscast, for me, I found them during the Mist of Pandaria beta videos that they did. Back when they did the Pandaria starting zone. The Pandaren starting zone. Because I was very aware of WoW at that point. My dad has been playing it since beta. He was a beta tester for the original, for WoW back in 2003. And he's been playing since then, all the way to today. He's on a bit of a break at the moment because he's got nothing to do, because he doesn't really do he doesn't really do seasonal content. He does the story, he gets his characters up as much as he can and delves the solo content and stuff, and then that's it. And he still plays to this day. It's been 23 years now that he's been playing. Yeah, because it was late 2003, I think, beta was. So I was very aware of WoW. I always knew him to play it. And, you know, I was very aware of it. And I had my own character on his account that I would occasionally play. And then I started watching the Oxcast Mr. Pandaria videos when they were doing the starting zone. Then found their Minecraft videos, which is how I became a Minecraft kid, because I love their stuff. And then Tekkit happened. Loved Tekkit. Was obsessed with that. And then that's around the time I wanted to start making my own content, which eventually ended up being Minecraft content. Eventually, when I was able to. So, yeah. And then it all went from there. But it is a bit weird watching their old stuff now, knowing a lot of what the people in that group have become. Talking about a certain one that shares a name with a certain part of your leg. If you know, you know. And another one that sounds like turds, but with a P instead of a D. And the other one, calf, I think. Was it calf? I don't know. Are you ready for season 2? No. No, I am. I've done everything I wanted to do in season 1. So I'm just ready for the story. I'll probably literally just do the story and then maybe keep up with the raid. I don't know, but this takes up way too much of my time now. Mine is just favourites. Tekkit era for me, literally, Tekkit was so good. I loved Jaffa Factory series. It was so good. I kind of want to watch the new one, the second one they did. They did Jaffa Factory 2, didn't they? I kind of want to watch that. But I don't know. I just feel like I've been so out of the Oxcast loop for so long that I just wouldn't get it anymore. Unfortunately, my original favourite creator of them turned out to be a bit... Yeah. A lot of them are not good people these days, which is a shame. Came across the podcast through Total Biscuit. Ooh. Tell me it. What the creators, Shin and Terps, that ended up being sex pests.
Speak your mind. To use the Chamber's weapons against N'Zoth, we need to get inside his husk. Leave this part to me. After all, dramatic entrances are my specialty.
But yeah, that was a weird time to be a Yogscast fan when all that was going on and everything was coming out. I remember when the Shin allegations came out. I was there watching Sips' stream when he addressed it. And you could really see Sips trying to hold back his anger. He was so pissed. Because obviously, like, Shin was kind of like his content. Shin was his content partner. And after I tried so hard to it was essentially like a huge betrayal for Sips. And you could really see the video is online somewhere. Like, I've seen it come across my YouTube feed a few times, but the video where Sips addressed the Shin stuff that had happened, I was there when Sips was doing that live, and that was, you really could see the anger behind Sips' eyes. You know, bless him, he tried so hard to keep a straight face with it, but as he's talking about it, you can really, if you just look at his eyes, you can really see that he's really, really trying his hardest to not get angry about it, because he's been betrayed by his content partner. There was 3 ones I know of them from Yogscast. Yeah, the ones that I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong on the last one. Shin and Terps definitely are awful people. And I think the other one is Calf. But I might be wrong. The Volts incident was still the funny thing. Oh, the Volts incident was funny. Disappointment as well. Yeah. I remember, so I was very much out of the Yogscast sphere when that happened. I wasn't really watching their stuff at that point. Like, I'd kind of... Jaffa Factory had finished. We all knew Shadow of Israel was never coming back. And there was just a lot of stuff. So I kind of stopped watching their stuff around that point. But I was... Oh, he was Calf. Okay, great. Cool. Well, not great, because, you know, he's a cunt. But I remember very much being in the Yogs... like, out of the Yogs sphere by that point. But as someone who was a creator, I was obviously very aware of what was going on in the creator sphere, and I still followed them all on Twitter and, you know, stuff like that. So I was still very much seeing it, and I wasn't like, even though I say I wasn't in the Yog sphere, I was still dipping in to a few people. I used to be a big fan of Hannah Lamadia. I used to be a fan of her. I popped into Martin in the Littlewood streams and stuff like that every now and then, and of course Sips as well. And so, like, I was out of the main part of the Yog sphere. Like, I wasn't as massively obsessed with them as I was a couple of years prior, let's say, which was during the whole Jaffa Factory Vaults era. But I was very aware of what was going on. When the news broke about Shin, I remember feeling betrayed, because I remember watching his Feed the World series. I remember loving his series with Sips and Shin, and his appearances in any of Lewis and Simon's videos. The rivalry between him and Duncan, I loved that stuff. And, you know, there was a lot of stuff that he did that he was involved in that I really liked, and, like, I loved to watch and stuff. And then that all came out. That he had done some inappropriate things with viewers. He had betrayed their trust. And I remember feeling betrayed by it. And I hadn't even been in that kind of world for at least a year. And then the Terps and Calf stuff came out as well. The only creators from the Yogscast I still watch today are Sips, Martin, and Zoe Proashack. Those are the only people, and even then, I'm barely watching their content. It's just, if it's in front of me, I will watch it, kind of thing. But yeah, like, Zoe, Sips, and Martin are the only ones I will watch now. Alright, Carapace is off. We are 8-11. We're getting shit done. I remember not believing it at the time due to false allegations against me at the time from someone who wanted my job. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird one, isn't it? Like, you hear about these things happening. You never think it's going to happen to a creator that you are invested in. You never think it's going to happen to a creator that you like to watch. You never think it's going to happen. Like, you know, it could never be them, kind of thing. And then it happens, and you're like, well, what the fuck is this? And it's hard to swallow. I had an IRL example of this a few years ago. So at secondary school, so high school, my head of year was also a PE teacher. right? And he was an interesting character, I will give him that. But I looked up to him, I really respected him, and I thought he was a good person. So anyway, I left that school in 2015 when I finished my exams and went to college. So I left that school in 2015. 4 years ago, so 2022, I'm scrolling through Facebook. I think it was 2022. I was scrolling through Facebook, and all of a sudden, I see a post, an article shared from a local newspaper by someone I went to school with the caption, "I can't believe I used to look up to him." And I'm like, okay, who is this? Clearly this is obviously someone they know. So I clicked on the article, and it was about a teacher that had done some inappropriate things with a minor. I'm like, okay, interesting. Wonder what school they used to work at. Saw it was my old secondary school, and I was like, oh no. Oh dear. Who was it? And then saw it was him. And the sense of dread immediately turned into a sense of anger that happened. And I genuinely refused to believe it at first. For about 10 seconds. And then it clocked. Like, it officially clicked in my head, and I was like, do you know what the anger was? The anger was obviously aimed at what he had done. Because he's a teacher. He is in a position of power and a position of trust. And he did that to a minor. He was my head of year. I'm getting angry about it now. And this was like 4 years ago I found out about this. The one thing that was running through my head when I first read that article and saw that it was my head of year was, he could have done that to someone that I know. That could have been someone, like, if he did that like 7-8 years prior, that could have been someone I'm friends with. Or someone that I know. It could have been them. It could have been them. And I think that's what made me angry when I first read it. It was like, that very easily could have been someone I know. Yeah. The man's a cunt. The man's a cunt. And shocking how many times I've heard this exact story. That's terrible. Kids put these trust in people. Literally, I put so much trust in this man, and I immediately felt betrayed. Immediately, well, angry as well. Angry and betrayed that this had happened. You know, and like I said, very much could have been someone that I knew that it had happened to, which is what made me very angry. It's what made, I think that's what made me the angriest, the fact that, you know, if it did happen to someone I know, like, would I be able to process that information? Scientist47, thank you very much for your follows. Welcome in at a very depressing time. Okay, Nick says, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Stop paying attention to play Rivals. What's going on? Yeah, we're just talking about my old head of year from secondary school. Turned out he's a nonce. And we all found out through Facebook. Did you know my score? Yes. So Siggy's secondary school made international news because they banned triangle flapjacks. because they were afraid that if someone threw them, they would end up hurting someone and poking someone's eye out. It genuinely made international news when it happened. And the news got so big, Russell Howard covered it on Russell Howard's Good News. If you're from the UK, you'll know that show, and why him covering that is quite significant. Azoth's dead. Also featured in the first Kingsman's film. Yes. That article is in Kingsman. Oh, what are we missing from Azoth? Oh my god, have we just got... No, we've got 2 of them. I saw these 2 pluses and I genuinely thought it was the 2 things we needed, but no, we're missing 1 thing from Azoth on Heroic. Okay, that's not a bad run. That's not a bad run. That's genuinely not a bad run. I don't think that was as bad as I thought it was going to be. Let's get the bags empty, and then we'll go do... No, actually, let's go do Jaina on Mythic. Let's go do Jaina on Mythic, and then we can go do the other 2 that need to do it as well. Oh, there's... Hang on, there's a war supply crate. There. Just gonna go get it, quickly. Literally, the only thing my hometown are known for are flooding and triangle flapjacks, literally. What's ahead of year? I'm American. So essentially they look after... So rather than having grades, we have years. So year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4. The head of year basically looks after... Is basically the kind of... Essentially your manager at school. They're essentially your manager for your year or grade. Lovely. We already had those boots, but whatever. We get the honor at least. What are we at now for honor? Level 6. We're nearly at that 500, folks. Only 494 to go. Exactly. We are getting there. Right, Mythic BOD. Let's go do that for our Glacial Tidestorm attempt. Chicken is in the oven and it took me 90 minutes to finally cook dinner. You'll get there. You'll get there, I promise. You'll be able to eat soon. I might need to go get the picky bits soon. Maybe.
All hands on deck! Time to make the daughter of the sea pay for trespassing in our waters.
Consider this your only warning. Turn your vessel back to port and look after your dead, or you will soon join them.
I have heard of you, Jaina Proudmore. The little girl who betrayed her
I wanted to start cooking earlier, but no! No, they had to appear.
If you know so much about me, Captain, then you would have been wise to run while you still had the chance.
You will pay for your crimes. All hands.
Come on, Jaina. Stop talking. Take some dragons to the face, please. I need you to stop taking damage, Jaina. Thank you.
You really think I've been running, Captain?
possible.
Let's go!
Let you into open waters, because out here, you have no hope of escape.
Keep running, 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 running. I just got here, so this is the Mount Drop run. Yes, Horus, welcome in. Son of Horus, sorry, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Yeah, we're giving Glacial Tidestorm a go on Matachino, and then we're going to go do it on the other two that we have now as well, thanks to Time Walking. Jaina, you can stop.
I will freeze you where you stand. It can't end like this.
Alright. I don't know why, but whenever I hear you will pay for your crimes, I think of the wrestling meme Tony Khan will pay for his crimes. Right. Glacial Tidestorm.
Thank you, soldier. We will see that the Lord Admiral.
Are we going to get you today?
Champions, thank you for all you've done this day. We cannot
Okay,
afford
no,
you
so
enough
that's attempt one.
I doubt the Horde will seek reprisal for their losses.
Right, now,
Make
let's
ready for what
go
is to come.
to...
Stormwind will endure.
I promise you Samuel will be hooked. Oh, okay. Right, let's go sell this stuff, and then we go do everything on the other ones. So that'd be King's Rest, Desara Law, and the other one. What's the other one? Nihilotha. That was the word I was looking for. Nihilotha.
Browse at your leisure.
Couldn't remember the raid. No Gmod either. No. Oh no! Don't sell the breath. No, I'm not gonna do Gmod on the other ones today because that would involve running the whole raid or a wing of LFR, and I just don't have the patience for that. I do not have the patience for that today. I think it will drive me mad. I have these void focuses I should probably be handing in as well. I'll deal with that another time. Oh, we're supposed to have 20 shreds of insanity, and I have 181. Okie doke. Right, let's go to the other two. Let's do Ristretto first. Are you called Ristretto? I think you're called Ristretto. Yes, you are. You're called Ristretto. Lovely. I really need to do some time walking this week. I might do that if I have time over the next few days. Overachiever? What do you mean overachiever? I just like to have multiple attempts at these things. Oh god, it's getting warm. It's getting very warm. Is that window open? Yeah, it is. Quest asks for 20, he brings that times the amount. I mean, to be fair, I kind of forgot I had it. I kind of forgot I had the quest, and then I've just been picking them up naturally by doing the raids. And oh, hang on, she has things we don't have. Oh, but they're not from... Oh, these are from Time Walking.
I have many lucky do's for you.
So these aren't going to count. Wait, hang on. That was an upgrade. No, it's not. Anyway, let's go do BOD. Let's go do another BOD and try and get Jaina down. Mythic. You want Mythic? Why is the thing not coming up? Are you on Mythic? You are. Lovely. You.
Forces have come ashore in the harbor. They are spreading throughout.
Let's go.
Hands on deck! Time to make the daughter of the sea pay for trespassing in our waters.
Consider this your only warning. Turn your vessel back to port and look after your dead, or you will soon join them.
I have heard of
Yeah, stop talking, Jaina. I want to punch you in the face.
girl who betrayed her father and lost her brother to war. Failure is your family legacy.
If you know so much about me, Captain, then you would have been wise to run while you still had the chance.
You will pay for your crime.
I call it no mount. Oh, the hurt, the pain. Joshua Kennedy, thank you very much for your subscription on YouTube. Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright. You're not going to be watching the deathmatch style of wrestling I love, but we'll get you there. Oh, sorry, I missed a message. I actually have a list of matches that are close to my heart I need you to watch, because I know when you do watch them, I know you'll be hooked. I mean, I'm optimistic that this might be the run, but I've said that about every run we've done so far, so, you know, I could be wrong.
I lured you into open waters, because out here, you have no hope of escape.
Can I just one-shot these with Ice Lance, or is that not going to work? I wonder if I'm going to be powerful enough to do that. Oh, yeah, no, I can. And apparently I got 2 of them by doing that. You can stop. Yes, just Jaina. Let's go. Drew's candle listed at 81%. Nice, grats. That's a good number. Right, Glacial Tidestorm.
Proudmoore managed to escape with her wretched life. The war.
Are you gonna drop?
Will not be pleased.
Nope.
Still, you made the Alliance bleed.
Oh well.
Gather your strength, heroes. There will be more fighting to come.
Back to Azeroth we go. Let's go to King's Rest. I don't think I could do Nihilothra on this one. I've just realised. I don't think I could do Nihilothra. It's in Vale. We haven't unlocked it on this one. Oh. Feck. Okay, it's fine. It means we won't be able to do it on the other one either. Ah, feck. That'll be fine. Let's just go do King's Rest. I think that's the important one. Mage, my beloved, yeah. She is a mage. I've just realised my UI is all over the shop. Edit mode. Let's go to the smaller one. Thanking you. Lovely. What's the rule on alts? What do you mean? Like, I've made alts for this and they can share stuff around between the alts. I just can't bring in any alts that were pre-existing before the challenge. I'm pretty much going to need one of everything. Mythic, lovely. Unfortunately, I've reached Moonglade. That means super rare vendor items. Ooh. We're at 47% for classic cats. Nice. That's really good. Well done.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits.
I'm just going to skip as much of this as I can today, just to blast through as quickly as we can. I mean, I'm fed. Fuck off. There we go. Do I have the invisibility speed buff? Yes, I do. Lovely. Make the most of that. Lovely bit of extra movement. Not looking forward to this dungeon being in the Mythic Plus rotation next season? No, God, no, neither am I. Because it just makes shit hard, doesn't it? But no, also, like, I'm interested to see the reworks that they've done, because I know this dungeon quite well now, after doing it so many times. So I'm interested to see what they've done with the place. Which, to be fair, makes it sound like I'm interested in their redecorations, as opposed to, you know, level design. But I'm interested to see the changes. I've not seen anything to do with Season 2. Like, not a thing. I have deliberately kept myself away from all of that to dodge spoilers, because I love a good troll story. So I've basically just not seen anything from Season 2 and 12.1 as to not spoil anything. Oh, are we missing anything from these? Yeah, we are. Golden Feather Boots. Are you going to drop for me today? Golden Serpent, please drop your boots. Yay! Golden Serpent's done. Lovely. Okay, that's another one ticked off. If it's anything like PTR, it's a lot easier than it's used to be. Okay. Season change is going to make it easier to farm Battered Hills at least? Yeah, fair. I do the same. I like to preserve the experience. I never do PTR. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't think, that's what I meant to say, that I could ever be like a current WoW content creator and like chase the news and stuff, because I hate spoilers. But yeah, I'd have to spoil the story for myself to make content if I did that. That's why I'm glad I kind of fell into the collection niche. It's a lot harder to get spoilers for Midnight when you're playing BFA. 3 new delves and a world boss got yes, I've seen that. That's like one of the only things I've seen. That the world bosses are now instanced, which is good. I'm glad they reworked the final boss of Temple. I never like being DPS and sitting around waiting for something to do. Yeah, I'd be interested to see that. Again, I've not seen any of that, but if they've made it so DPS actually have something to do now, that would be brilliant.
Thousands of years ago, a blood contagion almost wiped out.
If I can get the rest of the classes as Worgen, you can get whatever you want. Oh, they should give us Undead Paladin in the shop. Yeah. Undead Paladins would be funny. I mean, all the lore people would be losing their fucking minds. Because there'd be like some new big lore thing that kind of, you know, makes it happen, and they'll have a field day with it. Machimba! Royal Purifier's Spade. Nope. As long as I get the last 3 classes unlocked. I don't have always been able to use the light, although it causes issues for them. I mean, yeah, like, there's Alonso's Vow, isn't there? He's a Forsaken Priest. Maybe it's something to do with bone strength. Do they have the bone strength to lift the hammers? The big hammers of justice. I dread it. I don't want my world boss being like a full raid boss. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the scaling's going to be absolutely fucked on that for the first few days, at least. But yeah, I'd be interested to see what they do with it. With Kalia being a light-based undead as well. Yes. It's the original 4 Horsemen, the Undead Priest, like Alonso's Vow. Yeah. Finally done with dinner. Nice. And the world tier is going to be LFR difficulty, so it won't be hard. Yeah, fair. Gotta make it easy for people. Right, Council of Tribes, Dual Dagger of Subjugation. Are you gonna drop? Yes, you are! That's another thing done. That's another thing done.
Silence, prophet of lies.
Oh, this drops a tailoring thing that I have.
Only for you to bind me to his will and death. These suitors will die. But I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so.
I've always thought the Paladin always made the most sense for the Forsaken. We know that Arthur's right. Yes, that is true.
No escaping Gahoon.
I do think it would make sense. In one job, let's share the recipe. Oh, right. Okay, fine. Ignore me. I haven't leveled my tailoring that much. Although it did say... Oh yeah, this is all the classic tailoring shit, isn't it? For the synchronous thread. Cries 150. Fine. Alright, dessert. I need you to drop your mount, please. Thank you kindly. Right. Mummified raptor skull. No. No drop today. Alright. Well, that's Ristretto's 2 done. Before we go on to the next one, I'm just going to take a quick break for a few minutes. Just run to the loo, refill my water, make sure the cat's alive. So I am going to quickly BRB for about 5 minutes. So during this time, folks, please get up, get some water, stretch your legs. Let's look after yourself, okay? I will be back in just a few minutes. Don't touch that dial. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, so I need to delete the mic from here. Oh my god, what the fuck? Sorry, what the fuck? Sorry, let me just get rid of that. Right, there we go. Right, I'm going to try that again. Be right back. Hello. How we doing? I'm back. Oh, was the music loud? Sorry, it's because I've moved setups around, so all my settings have kind of just gone to shit. I do apologise. I'll make sure that is down next time. Right, let's move on to the next one. You. Let's get this one done. How long have we been streaming for today? I genuinely do not know. It's been 5 hours. Still got a ways to go as well. Because I would like to try and get Golden Mains down today. Love to try and get that done. And get that ticked off. Right. King's Rest. No, sorry. Desire Law first. Oh, yes, guys. You haven't met this character yet, have you? So, this was... I realised I hadn't made a Mechanome. So, I made a Mechanome. Meet Frappe. He's a tank, because it was just easier. Although I am about to swap him out. Do I have another two-hander? No, I don't. And I need to swap my AirPods as well, because this one just made it sound like it's dying. Lovely. Oh, gnome. Yeah, unfortunately, BFA does require that we have a gnome. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of it, personally. But BFA dictates that we must. Oh, the light is... I've just realised the light is a warm one, not a cool one. Sorry, I look very yellow and washed out. I do apologise. Not really much I can do about that, unfortunately. All of your names are coffee related. Yes, that is basically my naming convention. I tend to go food or coffee related. Because I can't think of anything else. There's only so many variations of tan I can do before I start running out and just reusing the same names with different accents and getting confused.
Excellent work. Our feint in Nazmir drew the bulk of the Horde's forces away from the city.
Lord Admiral Proudmoore was as gallant as they...
Oh, the Mechanomes turn into Volperas. Okay.
Every chance to turn back.
All hands on
Hi, Nelly.
Time to make the daughter of the sea pay for trespassing.
She's just walked in.
Consider this your only warning.
There she
Turn
is.
your vessel back
Hi,
to
Nelly.
port and look after your dead, or you will soon join them.
I have heard of you, Jaina Proudmoore, the little girl who betrayed her father and lost her brother.
And she's like, okay, I'm bored. I'm leaving now.
If you know so much about me, Captain, then you would have
all mine are Maddie something because my name is Madison. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. If like once you've got your naming system, just I love to see how many like different ways you can do it. It's great. I am. My main is called Robill, ROBBILL, and I managed to get Rabble and Robal out of that before I decided that it was getting too confusing for me. And then I did... well, Tanzar, the name Tanzar came from an alt that I came up with, and then go from there. I wanted to ask how many times I missed while I was gone. I see we're going again. Yeah, this will be my second one. Third one, sorry, today. Third and final for the day. What about Wobble? No, oh god. I think I'd get very confused saying Wobble. Oh, she's taking no damage. Folks, this might take a while. She's taking no damage, but neither am I. Because I'm a tank. So, we might be here sometime. I'm not in time walking. Am I in Chromie time? I don't think I am. I don't think I ever put this one in Chromie time. Should have gone arms. Should have gone arms. Do you know what? In fact, there's actually still time to fix this. Hey! Still time to fix this. Oh no, it's Fury, sorry. Gonna do... Oh my god! Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to press that. I do apologise for the ever small jump scare there. Jesus. My prime jewel is Maleficent, but I don't know what class she's on. Oh, no, that's a great name. That is a fantastic name. I do apologise for the ever small jump scare there, folks. I genuinely forgot I had that button bound. Where's my Shift P, isn't it? That's why I can't find it. I need a two-handed weapon. Ideally one that isn't crap. Okay, it looks like we're using this one. Just so I have something. Lovely. For a moment I was worried about the freeze mechanic with how low that damage was, but then I remember they removed it. Okay, hopefully we should be good now though, now that we're in a DPS spec. But then I am wrong. Oh no, she is taking damage. Okay, yeah, I might need to level and gear this one a bit more. It's fine. It's a project for me at some point, isn't it? I know, I actually have to do the fight. This is ridiculous. But the legacy buff is in place. It's working. I'm killing her. But she's still level like question mark for me. What level did you warrior? 68. So he's well above the legacy buff. It might just be because this is mythic. I don't know. Hang on. I'm going to check something. Because this is really reminiscent of an issue we've had before. I think he's level 70. Yeah, this is really reminiscent of something that's happened before. When we went into Aldea below level 70. And something took fucking ages to do. I have a very sneaking suspicion that we might be in Chromie time. I don't know why, because I didn't put this one in Chromie time, but I might have at some point, so maybe. Chrome time fucks up. Yeah, because we did Aldea below level 70, and we were around this level actually when we did Aldea on Mythic for the first time, and it didn't take that long to kill Gahoon. It really didn't take that long. Alright, Chromie.
It's so nice to see
No, I'm not in time. I'm not in Chromie time. Okay. So, we are going to need to get him a couple of levels then. Okie dokie. What does Chromie Time do in this case? So with raids, what it does is it fucks up the scaling a little bit. So it essentially, at level 61, the BFA legacy buff kicks in, which means that, you know, you can go into the old raids and just flatten everything really quickly. But for some reason, Chromie Time negates that. So you're over leveled, but you're not doing as much damage as you should be. For some reason. Right, I think I know a quick way of doing this. This might help. This helped before. But if not, I'll jump into Chromie Time and do some world quests. And probably some gear. Yeah, to be fair, the gear's probably not helping. Depends how much this is going to give me. Not much. Okay. So what level is everything? 60. Is that going to give me anything? Level 60? No. It is not. Okay. We're going back to Stormwind. Oh no, I know what we can do. I know what we could do that should give us something. I think I could do time walking, yes. But I'm trying to think of speed. I think pet battles might be a good idea. I just need to find some pets. That I can beat the crap out of. And not kill. Come here, you. This should do something. Questions faster than pets? Yeah, fair. We'll see what this does. I'm curious to see what this does. Also, do I have one of these? I don't think I do. Too late now. Plus 2 other pets have joined this, so it'll be some good XP. And we get advantage, which is very nice. Except it's healing, you bastard. Stop healing, rude. If you're gonna heal, heal me. Lovely. Next one, please, sir. And that's it down. What do we get for this? 7k? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. 7k for that's really not bad. Quest gets 15. Is that in or out of Chromie though? Because if it's in Chromie, I'll just quickly do that. I'll just do the BFA intro. In Chromie, of course. Right, fair. Yeah. Did that only give 7k though because there were other pets in this? In that fight? I wonder. I always do Elwyn Forest. Oh, fair. Ah, but that breaks my challenge. Needs to be in BFA. No, Pet Battle XP I think is locked. Okay. We've got another free pet fight here anyway, so. We got time. Lovely. Alright, I am going to quickly run back to Stormwind. And we go and do that. Just to get this one up a little bit. Although I say that, Chromie should take us up to 80, shouldn't it? Realistically, so I could technically finish it. World Quest no option? Not at the moment. They're not giving any XP, but I feel like when we go into Chromie, they will. So let's just pop him in Chromie and just quickly get him up to 70. Try Jaina again. And then see what happens. I mean, he's about to whack 69. I feel like I should go into war mode whilst I'm in Stormwind as well. I think that will help a bit. It should help. Yes, I can snap some notes. The voice on the gnome. Oh, I can hear every time. So when I was leveling this one up to this level, I was tanking for quick Qs. And every time I used charge or any of like my taunts or any shouts or anything, oh my god, it genuinely sounded like a rabbit. You know the rabbits from fucking Rayman? Oh, he sounded like that and it annoyed the hell out of me. All of you tuned to BFA allied races? At the moment, yes, all but one are allied races. The other one is an undead.
Everyone is here. What news do you bring, Spymaster?
But yeah, we have a cool Tyrion, a Mechanome, and a Dark Iron, because they were added in pre-patch. And a Zandalari, a Volpera, and a Makarok.
I'm aware. What of the 8 warships we sent in pursuit?
Only one returned.
They're all talking, and I just need them to stop talking so I can get the quest experience, please, and start doing things.
And a massive Zandalari fleet.
One of Sylvanas' tricks.
Are they giving me XP now?
Jaina, perhaps you could help us see what this survivor has witnessed.
No, they're not.
It's a simple enough spell, provided the subject is cooperative.
They're not giving me XP. Ugh, annoying. Skip.
If the Horde makes allies of the Zandalari, we won't have the power to stop them.
Let's play.
Champion, meet me in the harbor when
Let's
you're ready.
go. How much is this giving me?
So, again,
7k. Okay, let's crack on. Let's get this done. Get this over and done with. once we hit 70, I will jump out of Chromie time and go straight to Jaina.
We cannot let the world fall to
Oh, I meant to click. I've heard this one before. I meant to click the skip.
A long road lies before us. I hope this works.
Skip. Jane has been arrested, lovely.
The carnage is dripping through the floorboards.
Rob's faster than the remake. Oh, at this rate, anything's quicker.
What's the word? Alright, here's the plan. Hit me. Blood or gold? Oh! Oh, you brute! God! God! Help! Oh! Hey, what's going on in there?
Let's have a melee weapon equipped. I have.
Quick, hit that lever.
Yep. All right. Come on.
Gear and let's pay the block warden a visit. We'll need his keys.
Let's go. There's his rabid shout. Hated this intro. Honestly, it drives me mad. Because it's just so long.
Keys are ruined. That was some serious. Just what kind of powder is this? Hey, help me grab some of this stuff.
I mean, at least we're getting some XP for kills now as well, at least.
Oh, one more thing. Well, that's better. I felt naked without these. Let's move.
Let's go.
Maybe we can blow the lock. Sprinkle some of that powder on it. Now for a little spark.
Oh, damn. We didn't do this, though, on Matchino. For some reason, it didn't do this intro, and we just came straight into Borealis. I don't know why. So, at least we've done it now. I mean, I'd also done it about 20,000 times before starting this challenge, for the amount of tunes I took through BFA, but too fat for a cell. See if I can go forward a bit.
Smells like a freebooter's hammock.
Although I'm pretty sure the cell you start in this questline is the same one. Oh, we need to do Told. I just realised we need to do Told Gore. We need to do the Told Gore mythic pet today as well. That's on our weekly rotation. I keep forgetting all of this shit. So much to do. Although if we can get the Told Gore mythic pet ticked off today, that would be great.
I'm officially done with this place.
Let's go.
What is
No,
going
can't
on
skip that.
there? It sounds like you started a riot.
Surely Frappe made sure the pet was waiting for us in the cell today, surely. I hope so. We'll find out.
A new gunpowder, like nothing I've ever seen.
I bloody hope so.
Wait, I recognize you. You arrived with Jaina Proudmore. You're the Alliance emissary.
Alliance emissary? Cyrus didn't mention that. I would have charged him double.
You were lucky he's paying you at all. Now row.
Mads, hello! How are you doing today? Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. How was the Norwegian fjords? Oh, they were gorgeous. They were gorgeous. Such a nice time. And the ship was absolutely gorgeous as well we were on.
It's the most heavily guarded part of the city. And the only place most...
Thanks for the lift, Tay. I'll report
Look.
to the old man.
Blee.
Don't worry about
Jesus, we've got a good chunk of a level for that.
market, you're just another traveler. Now this ferry connects to stations all along the Sound's interior coast.
Good day to ya.
You'll need a ferry pass.
Very dock visited.
That won't be a problem.
Tablet of the Scarlet Crusade, finally, well done!
House
Congratulations!
is under heavy guard, day and night. Feel free to
How are the prices? I mean, I bought 2 drinks. Like, we went into a 7-Eleven in Stavanger, and I bought 2, like flavoured water things, and I looked at the exchange rate on my bank afterwards, and it cost me nearly £7 for 2 soft drinks. And yeah, but the actual ship itself, I barely spent any money whilst we were there because we had the drinks package on the ship.
I spend a lot of time in here pestering travelers.
Yeah, we had the drinks package, so I basically just didn't spend anything. Although I did have some onboard credit to spend as a little freebie from P&O. And I ended up... They have a gin that they distill on the boat. Like, they actually genuinely make a gin on the boat. And I bought it. I bought some. There's the thing there that says it's... Come on, focus. It basically says on that label, crafted and distilled on Iona. It's supposed to say Iona there. There we go. Distilled on board Iona, which is the ship that we were on. They genuinely have a gin distillery in one of the bars. It was so good. Absolutely loved it. And wow, save it for a rainy day in 30 years. You say that, I can also buy it online. They don't distill the ones that you buy online on board Iona. They distill that one in Cornwall. But it's the same gin. It's the exact same thing. But Maribel gin is the only gin that is distilled at sea. So it has that, and it's such a nice gin. It's so good. Such a good gin. Or maybe when you buy a house. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if I run out of this, I'm just going to buy another one online, I think. But it is definitely going to be my, it's definitely going to be my bougie gin, I think.
King Greymane, it is an honor.
Like my I'm feeling fancy today kind of gin. Get the gin bowl out. Favorite gin? Oh, well, it's now this. It's now Maribel. Not sponsored. Please sponsor me, P&O. I want a free cruise. Yeah, it's now Maribel, but before that, it was Gordon's Lemon. Or Bombay Sapphire for a standard London Dry.
Champion, you have helped to unite the Coulterians. These old bones still ache for battle. Catherine
Aviation. I've never tried it. That's Ryan Reynolds' gin, isn't it? I've never tried that. I need to try James May's gin as well. Gin's, sorry, he's got multiple now.
Humor an old knight for a moment, would you? News from the front.
I need to try James May's gins.
It was
because I've heard really good things about them.
keep them all straight. An Orcish juggernaut struck our transport.
But yeah, I've heard really good things about aviation as well. I should probably try it at some point. It's just one of those things you don't really get here.
He was a stubborn one. Refused to leave before the war was won. So he patched himself up and told the healers.
I've never seen it anywhere. Maybe it's something that's got it online. Hey man, on the YouTube channel, I've been watching a lot of your videos. Do you maybe have a guide on all the things add-ons? Oh, I don't. Well, actually, kind of, maybe. No. I can't remember. What did I say in that video? I have an add-ons video, which goes through everyone I use, but I don't have an all the things guide. But it is something that's on my radar that I do kind of want to make. at some point. So maybe one day soon in the future, potentially. Also, Stormy, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome in. But yeah, it's not yet, but soon. All right, I'm just gonna finish the intro campaign whilst we're here. It's pretty solid, but I feel like we have a worse gin selection in the States. I love a gin. I do love a gin. Gin is my tipple of choice, for sure.
Good day to you.
Gin is certainly my drink of choice. Nice gin and tonic. I do love it. I'm probably gonna have one off stream tonight. I got a lemon meringue gin at the moment. What the fuck? Sorry, my mum has just texted me saying that there's bats in the garden.
The situation report is ready. I've trained my whole life.
Back home, not here. But back home, there is bats in the garden.
What do you need for Kultiris?
Well met. I've always dreamed of adventure.
Right, okay, that's that done. Overcast, thank you so much for your subscription on YouTube. Hope you're having a lovely day today. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much. I've been doing Locked as well on an alt. I chose Legion. First area I stepped in and said 68% complete, as I did play Legion a lot, so I was wondering if I'm doing something wrong. Ooh. Well, I can go through exactly what I've done for all the things quickly, if you've got the time. I can quickly go through how I have mine set up. So I have mine set up with all of this. I basically have everything ticked. I have account mode. So this is typically insane account completion mode. That is what this should be showing as. But because I have my expansion filters set to just BFA, that's where I to try and make my number as accurate as possible, essentially. But I don't have any of, like, all of this is automatically turned on when you're in account mode. I don't have any of the unobtainables selected, but I have all of these. But yeah, so essentially just tick everything. Make sure, just basically just immediately go on to, so up here you will have options. You should have options, but for some reason, basically that thing will come up and it will say like account, faction, or character, and then insane. As long as that says insane account completionist mode, you should be fine. And then you can choose to have sources, which means if one appearance has 4 sources, you have to get all 4 sources for completion. But if you have sources unticked, if you get the appearance, then all of the 4 sources for that item are obtained. I have it on for the extra challenge, essentially, but this is what mine looks like. I just have everything ticked, essentially, for everything, because of insanity mostly. And then yeah, I have the expansion filter set to just BFA. If I didn't have BFA selected, so if I did that and I went into general, it would turn on to insane account completionist mode. But because I just have BFA, technically it's not insane account completion mode, but it kind of is, if that makes sense. But I hope that helps. And let me know if you've got any questions or anything. I got some movies I watched Tanzal recently. Chose Dragonfly because he's the only expansion I never played a single patch of. Oh, nice! That is a good expansion. That is a bloody good expansion to start on. Loved Dragonflight. Absolutely loved Dragonflight. Okay, great, thank you. Also helps I own about 90% of the mounts from that expansion, including class mounts. Yeah, if you did anything in Remix as well, like if you did Legion Remix, that might be playing around with things, because my Legion raids are nearly complete because I bought all the transmog from the Remix vendors. So that might be doing something as well if you did anything in Remix. Remix makes expansion challenges a lot more like fucky and weird, because it puts us in a weird position, you know. Do we do it, do we not, kind of thing. I miss Dragonflight. Dragonflight was a great expansion. It's the expansion that definitely stopped me from quitting, I think. I think Shadowlands nearly made me quit. But then, yeah, certainly Dragonflight really brought me back. Put yourself in weird positions. Hi, Callum. Welcome in. How you doing? Right, I should probably just be doing something. Maybe doing a world quest will give me some experience. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. Shadowlands made me quit. Oh, that's 2 of you. Yeah, I mean, I didn't quit during Shadowlands, but I did dip into Final Fantasy for a bit. I did dip into 14, and I'm back there now. Just doing some, just experiencing the story. Yeah, just to experience the story, because I never experienced the story of Final Fantasy 14, and I would like to, because I know it's good. But I'm currently in a Realm Reborn, and I have been told it is a bit of a slog. And I'm definitely feeling that at the moment. There is, oh my god, it is slow. I was on such a burnout going into that expansion, and immediately became overwhelmed with how much was going on. Yeah, do you know what? I kind of hope that the rumoured Shadowlands remix is coming, because I think it would make sense, considering The Last Titan is rumoured to basically just be one big Shadowlands retcon. So it would be nice to, you know, go back to Shadowlands with a remix kind of lens to it and see what they do to it to make it better. Because I know, obviously, Shadowlands needs a lot of work. Needs a lot of work done to it. But, yeah, I'm be interested to see what they do, if they do it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would be absolutely gutted for Shaxx. Because he said if Shadowlands remix happens, he won't do it. He can't. He can't really do it, so you know, it kind of screws him over a little bit. But yeah, it'd be nice to do it, I think. But again, I probably wouldn't do it. I would probably just do it for the remix, like for the Shadowlands remix exclusive stuff. But anything that was obtained, anything that's obtainable, I would have to not get. So I wouldn't be able to clear out vendors and stuff, because it would screw me over if I ever got the hellish task of 100% completing Shadowlands. I spent the entire day playing Quarantine Zone, the last check. Ooh, not heard of that one. Right, I did Nath on Heroic and decided afterwards I didn't like what they did with the story. I like 14, but I didn't care for Dawn Trail at all. Oh, okay. To be fair, I did just get... I have got Final Fantasy 14 on the Switch now. I just need to get that all logged in and set up and everything. So that might give me a bit more incentive to play it. But I've got my PC here now as well, so, you know, I can also do it whilst I'm here, because I have my PC now, rather than my Mac. Dilemma's had nice. How was it? Yeah, I mean, as much of a slog as Realm Reborn is, I am enjoying it. I am enjoying Realm Reborn. I think it's interesting, isn't it, to see a different take on MMO, and see how, you know, one company does it versus another. I quite like that, and I do quite like, you know, seeing it from a different perspective, in a way. So yeah, like I'm liking A Realm Reborn. It's very different. It's very different to WoW, and I like that. I do like that it is different. I think it was... No, I got nothing for that. I think if Final Fantasy XIV was too similar to WoW, I genuinely think I'd hate it. But because it's so vastly different to WoW, I quite enjoy it. Alright, let's just do some of these quests until I get some decent XP. I just want to get to 71. That's all. And then we can do that. A Realm Reborn is great. The poster Realm Reborn is the actual film slot doing nothing. Yeah, I heard the patch content for A Realm Reborn is not great. And needs work. And they tried to cut it down or something. I remember somebody saying that they tried to reduce it and only managed to get rid of like 20 quests or something, when there was already like 100. I don't know. I might have misheard that, or might be misremembering. I just remember seeing a TikTok about it a little while ago. I could be wrong. There's a very good chance I am wrong. So. Azeroth dust. Oh, okay, so they did reduce it a bit more then. Okay, fine. I'm clearly misremembering my numbers here. But yeah, I am enjoying my time in A Realm Reborn. I think it's good. You could definitely tell when you left the setup bit though. Like when the initial setup of like, because I chose Marauder and then changed it into Rogue, so I was in Limsa for my opening bit, and the difference between the bit where you're just in Limsa to right, you're in the world now, good luck, was brilliant. And it's just like, oh, big wide world, we're going all over the place, it's great. How has no one claimed this? Because this is technically the third stream of the day, because the first two had problems. The first one crashed within a minute. The second one, my laptop decided to shit itself, so I had to go home and get my PC. And then, yeah, now we're here. I was first, the team said so. No, I haven't got streamer bot on either. I forgot to turn it on earlier. So that'll be a Wednesday problem. Right. Ordnance handler prim. Yep. Can I go hand these in, please? Thank you. And that's a ding. Lovely. Alright, let's get the fuck out of Chromie time. And a hydrate. Alright, 2 seconds. I just need to go fill up my water. And stretch is kind of happening because I'm walking to... Who was that? Hello? An alert went off and I can't see where it is. Sorry, bear with. What alert was that just went off? Was that? Can't see it. Oh, it was a YouTube subscriber. For some reason, it's not coming through, but whoever... Oh, I think I know why. It's because Callan's been redeeming stuff. Adam Nystrom, thank you so much for your subscription on YouTube. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome in. Ugh. You will get a good stretch. Nah, no. To be fair, I need to turn that off whilst I'm not at home because the stretch is standing desk. That's what it is, and I currently am not at home. So I don't have a standing desk right now. Unless you just want to look at my crotch. Which I don't think you will. I will refund you, Callum. I will refund you your points after the stream. Don't worry. I'm looking at getting another phone. Has the peer pressure worked? Have we bullied you enough to get a new phone? No comment. Just do an arm and a back stretch. In a minute. I'm trying to get out of Chromie time. You're not my real dad. I'd like to return to the present, please, Chromie. Thank you. Then back to Borealis. Well, they're going to go try Battle for Desire Law again. And with any luck, not fall over as quickly. Lovely.
Cheese.
Hagar, hello, welcome in.
Cheese. Cheese. Butter. Spread it on the bread. Bollocks. Cheese. 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 Brown bread.
Hagar, thank you so much for your 2-month resub. Thank you so much for continuing your tenure in the exclusive Tansar subscriber club. Much appreciated. Carry on enjoying that lovely badge next to your name and the emotes that you can use around Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's do that. Right, let's try this again. And with any luck, Jaina shouldn't take as long to kill. Let's go!
All hands on deck! Time to make the daughter of the sea pay for trespassing in our waters.
Consider this your only warning. Turn your vessel back to port and look after your dead.
I hope they don't retcon Shadowland purely because of the only transcript. Chromie. I was under the impression Pelagos was representation, wasn't it? I mean, Chromie's iconic. I was under the impression Pelagos was trans in WoW. The one that eventually became the Arbiter. I might be misremembering that. He is, that's what I mean. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, cool. It's just me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they won't... They won't retcon the entire expansion. If they retcon anything, it won't be the entire expansion. What they will do is they will just take out a lot of the jailer stuff. But I feel like the local stories, the stories that happen in the actual zones and stuff. Pelagos is the Arbiter. He always will be. That's not going to change. But a lot of what they will change is a lot of the cosmology side of things. It won't be a full retcon that they do. Okay, so she's still not taking much damage, but so this might have been a pointless exercise. Yeah, they won't retcon. They won't retcon that, but the retcons will be the cosmology and a lot of the jailer stuff, and a lot of what we know about the formation of the Shadowlands and the Titans will for the Shadowlands. And had a great weekend with the kids. Oh, good to hear, Haga. Good to hear. Glad, love that for you. She's definitely taking more. Yeah, she is definitely taking more damage. So it's going quicker. I just thought it would have been like you tick 71 and it will be. It would just be a case of like getting smacked square in the face and she just falls over. What's happening here today? I've been in the stream since it started. Well, I was hoping to get a little bit more out today rather than just raids, but we've just been doing raids. But no, we've done all the raids on Magicino. We've done them all, and now we're just doing Glacial Tidestorm attempt on 2 more characters that can do it now, and King's Rest as well we're doing. Because I just love running for mounts that we're never going to get. And then we're going to go and throw ourselves in Stormsong for a bit after this. After we've done King's, we need to do this and then King's Rest. Although if this is what the raid is doing, I do worry what King's Rest is going to be like. Oh, I just wasted that buff.
You really think I've been running, Captain?
I've been running King's Rest on all my characters the last 2 weeks for the mount. Nothing. Yeah, I'm not confident we're going to get it before Season 2. I would love to be proved wrong. But to be honest, if we don't get it, then we'll just organise groups. We'll organise some groups to do it in Season 2. So we'll see. Dungeons should be greatly easier. Yeah, I think it's just some weird ass scaling, isn't it, here? Although they're falling quite quickly, so maybe it's just Jaina being weird. You could stop. Yeah, maybe it's just Jaina being weird. There is always the chance. It just, I mean, to be fair, it just feels like I'm fighting a delve boss, like a tier 11 delve boss or something. So, it's nothing massive what this is doing. It's just a pain in the arse. Come on, Jaina. Just fucking fall over. It's definitely something to note that I need to get this. I need to get Frappe some gear. If we're going to start taking him through these places. Because we're going to need to start taking him through raids and the mage as well. For... no, sorry, Frappe, not Frappe, because he's plate. So we don't need to take him through the raids. No, we don't need to take him through the raids. So this is just for attempts, but this is... I can't do this every week. Like, at this speed. It's too slow. So I'm going to have to definitely try and get him some gear, I think. And see what happens. Mr. Wessel, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. I am back indeed. How you doing? There we go. Jesus, that took a while. But we got there. Alright, Glacial Tidestorm.
Lady Proudmoore was the bravest hero I've ever seen.
He just needs levels. Yeah. I got a few more days of time walking. I might run him through some this week. Get him to 80 really quick through time walking.
Thank you for all you've done this day.
Glacial Tidestorm?
We cannot reward you enough for your service.
Oh, stop it.
For their losses.
Sorry.
We must make
that
for what is to come.
Fucking helmet. I saw the glay in that. I saw the glay and I got really excited. Oh, Blizzard, you bastards. You absolute bastards. Blizzard, for doing that to me. Rude. Making me think I bloody got it.
Be vigilant.
I knew what they were doing while they were naming that. Honestly. Me and Blizzard, one day, are going to fall out. And it's going to be over shit like that happening. It is going to be over shit like that happening. Glacier Crest and Tidestorm being right next to each other like that is such bait, literally. How do you skip directly to Jaina? If you just walk into BOD on Mythic, as soon as you walk in, on either Horde side, Horde or Alliance. So on the Alliance side, on the left of Gen and Jaina, you've got Ensign Roberts, who you just talk to and he'll take you straight there. On the right side, on the Horde side, the Troll is on the right. You talk to them. They're usually highlighted. You just talk to them and say, tell me what happened, and it will take you straight to Jaina. Everything's good. How was the holiday? It was really good, thank you. It was really needed. We had a lovely time. Norway is absolutely gorgeous. And the ship we were on, Iona, was just as gorgeous as well. And massive. And I ate so much cheese and drank so much gin and tonic. It was unreal. It was really, really good. Same with Alice Razor, literally. They know what they're doing. That was a conscious choice they made when they did that. Just saw the post from Shaq checking out on YouTube. Yes, he did it on Discord as well. I was not expecting that at all. Last night, I posted my video last night about... Was it last night? Yeah, it was last night. About being accepted into the YouTube partner program. And then within 30 minutes of that video going up, I got a screenshot of the post from Shax on Discord DMs, basically saying, "Hope this helps." And I saw it and I was like, "Oh my god!" And then I got a tag in his Discord server about 2 o'clock this afternoon with the same thing on Discord as well. We're nearly at 1,000 subscribers. We're at what are we at? What are we at? We are at 965. We were just, we were like 880 roughly, before that video went out last night. And now we're at 965. Like, that's insane. That's so good. Like, I genuinely think within the next couple of weeks we're going to hit 1,000. I think we're going to do it in the next couple of weeks. which is madness. Thank you all so much. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate faces. And thanks enough to the whole damn raid anymore. Honestly, it's a lifesaver on Mythic when you're just doing that. Annoyingly, there's no skip for Gmod. So if you're doing Gmod, you do have to go the long way around to Mecha Talk, which is why I don't do it. I just let that be part of the weekly raids. But also as well because Gmod has a higher drop chance than Tidestorm, so I'm not too worried. We're all here for the cheese. Yeah, I'm still in shock that we're nearly at 1,000. It's mad. Like the fact that today I had because it's happening so quickly. I generally had to start writing the 1,000 subscriber video today because it's going to take me so long because I'm also working on Ep 6 of the Water on Task at the same time. So it's like I've got 2 videos pretty much on the go at the moment. And it's a lot. It's a lot. So I had to start writing that today, and I'll probably be working on that as and when I can. I'm gonna have to split my time up between both. We need to go to Zanzibar. Can I go to Zanzibar? Oh my god, tell me I can go to Zanzibar.
Hello.
Fuck.
We are the sons and daughters of the Alliance.
Fucking hell.
All I do for Guildmates.
Watching this challenge has made me realize how good Alliance had it with Morales. Almost 3 war campaigns worth. Okay, this isn't fun. I want to do the war campaign, please.
Finally, some action.
Yep. Scouting map, thank you.
I've trained my whole
Cheers,
life
Tate.
for this.
Can I pick up the war campaign now, please? I just need to pick an outpost. Yeah, we can pick it up now. See you, Halford.
Smiles upon us this day. By the light.
Zanzibar campaign. Choose a foothold. I want Zordazar.
It will play a crucial role in achieving victory in this war.
Shadowfay! Hello! How you doing?
Butter
Welcome
spread
in.
it on the bread. Bollocks. Cheese. 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 Cheese.
More cheese, exactly. Shadowfay, thank you so much for your 2-month resub. Thank you for continuing your tenure in the exclusive Tansel subscriber club. Thank you. Continue enjoying that badge next to your name and the emotes that you can spread the word of Tanzar around Twitch with. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How's Valdrakken treating you? How the mace runs treating you?
Safe travels.
Yes, I am back. I've had my holiday. Everything. I'm back. Life has returned to normal.
A time like the present to get underway. We have an operative ready to undertake.
Just came in from work, finally 2 days off. Nice. Have you got anything planned for your 2 days off?
Your legend grows.
Oh, that wasn't the plan. Fuck. I have to listen to more talking. Streaming, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, this seat is really uncomfortable. After sitting on it for... How long have we been streaming now? 6 hours. It is getting very uncomfortable. I may have to take a stretch break soon. But we will see. 660 mace attempts now. Oh my god.
Well met.
I would have thought by now it would have dropped. They're not going to drag you into the 4 figures, are they? I feel like that would just be cruel at this point. I have have the feeling it does. Oh god, I really hope not. As funny as it is to meme on it, there is only so much a human can take before the mace runs drive you insane. But Vardraken is going good, making steady progress there. 62% breach now. Nice! Congratulations, that's brilliant. Well done. 62% of a capital city. That is fucking impressive. Well done. There's King's Rest. It's always fun when you can't see it on the map and you're trying to remember where the hell it is. King's Rest. The thing wasn't coming up, but it's fine. No, we're on heroic. Back out we go. They already do, but I was already crazy before that. Me and I'm a shepherd cleaning on saying. Fair enough. Hey, let's go in on Mythic and let's do this properly. I wonder if my Whirlwind will... I can just spam this and I'll kill things, I wonder. Let's find out. After the break. No, joking. I will do that stretch in just a moment, which will also be Callum's stretch as well, which will be my stretch break. It will literally just take 5 minutes, but we're going to do King's Rest first. Are you going to die quickly? You are. Okay, not too quickly, but quick enough. Over here. Come on, there we go. Let's do this. What is it we are missing from this? We are missing from Machimba and Dazar. We're missing stuff. Room after the first boss is the main reason why I hate King's Rest. Oh, where it locks you in. Yeah, it's awful. Absolutely awful. I wonder if that's going to be in the Mythic. But in the Mythic Plus version. I hope not, because that has the potential to brick keys, I think. If that is in the Mythic Plus version of King's Rest, there are going to be so many keys where the sole reason why they got bricked was because of that. Was because of that bloody room. It is! Oh, God. Dear God almighty. Blizzard, why? Why would you willingly subject people to that again? I get it's like the design of the dungeon and stuff, but fucking really? Yeah, this is a lot better than Jaina. This one's actually dying. Yeah, I don't need anything from you. Which is fine. Although we do have the potential for some upgrades here. So, that'll be good. Every part of RP like that should be minimized when raids and dungeons go legacy. Absolutely. Or at least when they go into Mythic Plus, if it's not current expansion, because this isn't current expansion. This is just, oh look, trolls. That is what this dungeon is here for. It's here because trolls. Are the Zandalari anywhere in this patch? Probably not. Talanji popped up in the prologue to it, but that's it. I think I did good for time walking. Went from 1 max 2 to now just missing 3. Nice. Well done. Anyone want to pop up? Yeah, you. Once you did RP once, you should have the option to skip. Yes. Absolutely. That would make stuff like Rastakhan go so much quicker. Rastakhan would go so much quicker if you could skip all the RP. Jaina would be able to be started a lot quicker if you could just skip the RP. Talanji is here for all 3 Zandalari troll mates. You know, haven't seen her since BFA, but she's there. She's living her best life.
A blood contagion almost wiped out the Zandalari. As the dead choked their temples, golems were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies. I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you.
Oh my god, Arthas would be a brilliant one to skip. Mimiran as well, or the RP mid-fight for Mimiran needs to go. In Ulduar. Like, all of that RP can get in the bin. I spent about 40k time walking badges during this turbulent event to max available reputations. Been a grind. Oh, well done. I should have done the BFA ones when they were open, but I just completely forgot about it. Completely forgot about them. It just slipped my mind, and then it was just like, oh well, the vendor's gone now. Whoops. Sitting there where the time walking vendor was, like, well, what the fuck do I do now? I probably had enough badges to get all of them up to exalted from where I was, which was like revered and a lot. Skipping the Totem World quest and just buying tokens. Yeah, see, that's the one where I'm just like, shit, I really should have done it. Because, like, Tortolans, I need to do so much work with the Tortolans. It's insane. And I know their reputation does have the potential to fucking drag. I remember Tortolan was the one that I always struggled to maximize back in the day. Right, let's do you. Come on. Who's next? You. And last one here. Did you unlock any allied races at current content? Yes, all of them. Back in the day. I did all of them back in the day. As and when we were able to. Stuff like that, I pretty much try to unlock straight away.
I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death.
Yeah, I've got all of them. Just Emerald Dream missing, and I have finished all Dragon Race achievements I need for the meta. Nice! Congratulations! That's brilliant. I mean, the Dragon Racing achievements aren't hard. I don't think I ever did them. And I did some of them. I don't think I did Emerald Dream, but yeah, so you're pretty close. I'd say you're very, very close on that one. Fingers crossed you'll get it soon. Right. Dzar. Please die.
Come, my dear Ramona. It's me, even death. None can withstand my blade.
Back here. Yeah. Go. He's dead. Lovely. For the meta, I need to finish on bronze. I'm like, yeah, exactly. It's not too bad. Right, mummified raptor skull, you're gonna drop. No, you're not. But we did get one of the items we were missing, so it wasn't a wasted trip. Alright. Right, my loves, I'm going to take a quick 5 minutes stretch break. So bear with me. I will be back very, very soon. I'm just going to quickly just walk around the house for a bit, stretch my legs, go play with the cat for a few minutes, make sure she's all right. And yes, I will be right back. Bear with me a few minutes. I will see you very, very soon. Be right back. Where's the... There it is. One screen, it's really throwing me off. Be right back. Hello. I'm back. How are you? Did you miss me? I missed you. Thank you for sticking around, folks. Much appreciated, as always. Right, I need to switch back to Matchino. We're going to go and throw ourselves at Goldenmane's Reigns for a bit. Yeah, now bless her. Nelly was hiding in my bed. I found her, and I was like, "Do you want to come down? Do you want to chase?" She's got this. Well, there was this one of those little feather toys on a stick, but the stick, it broke off the stick, and I managed to get a year and a half ago when I was last here. I got a feather string. I got like a long piece of string, and tied it to the feather. Still attached, still works and everything, but it was just gave us a bit more length, so I could literally launch it across the room and then like yank it back as quick as possible. And she fucking loves it. She absolutely loves it. So every now and then, when like I feel like I need to give her a bit of attention, I get it out, and I'm like, all right, now let's go. Let's have a bit of a run round, and she absolutely loves it. Whenever she hears me open the cupboard that has it in, she like I basically opened the cupboard and she heard me open the cupboard and immediately just went down the stairs.
The horde's stench for long enough. Put an end to their pathetic invasion by any.
It was quite funny. And she just was straight down the stairs and was just like, right, let's fucking go. But for clarification, for those that are new here or haven't heard, basically I am looking after a friend's cat for the week. It's not my cat. I'm looking after a friend's for the week, and I'm living in their house whilst they're away to do so. So on their invitation, I haven't just waltzed into their house, but yeah, I'm here on invitation. But she had the classic "fuck you" on better than me. It's all cats have, literally. Well, no, she looked at me and then she just kind of immediately went on her back, and I was just like, "Oh, that's a trap." Bless her. She's a little cuddle bug. She does love a bit of fuss.
I sense Azeroth nearby.
Yeah, she loves a bit of fuss. Her. She's definitely a lap cat.
I was only following orders.
Worthless maggot.
Just been planning for tomorrow's stream. I've got work to do. Jesus. Is this a regular thing? We never had a cat watcher when we go away. The neighbour just checks their food well once a day. Yes and no. Essentially, Nelly we probably could leave her with the neighbour popping in or me popping in every now and then to check her food and make sure she's alright and maybe play with her for a bit. I live at home, and this friend of mine, bless her, so she used to be my manager at the hotel I used to work at, and we became really, really good friends. And she knows I live at home. She knows I moved back home. So whilst they're away, not only do I look after their cat, they let me stay in the house as well. They actively encourage me to stay in the house because Nelly, bless her, like, this sounds a bit big-headed, but she loves me and I love her. I love spending time with her. And you know, loads of cat cuddles and stuff. You know, you can't go wrong. So it's essentially it's kind of like a little break away from home for me, which is nice. I mean, it's very different now for me when I do this, because last time I did this was around December, January. I was here for a month. Yeah, I was here for a month because they went. Both of them are from South Africa. Their husband and my friend and her husband are from South Africa. So they went home for Christmas and New Year and spent time with their family. So I was here for a month. It was great, but I wasn't making content then. Now I am, so I kind of have to work that around that, essentially. which is what I'm doing here. Which is why I tried streaming from my laptop earlier this afternoon from my Mac, and it just wasn't having it. Just wasn't having it. So I think it depends on, I think it depends on the person. I think it also depends on the needs of the cat as well. If you know your cat can, will just basically just be doing nothing but really sleeping all day, then I think you could probably get away with not having someone living in your house. But Nelly, bless her, if she's left to her own devices, will rip the shit out of the house. She will tear this place apart if left to her own devices. So it's just that she has a watchful eye. But I basically just live my life as normal. I go to work as normal when I'm working, or I do stuff like this as normal. I essentially just adapt my life to being here. And make it work, essentially. I can't... Am I... Okay, no, I'm still in the shop. I'm still in the shop. Everything's fine. But yeah, I think it just heavily depends on the cat. Siggy and I were saying a while ago that if we ever go away, we'll probably have someone stay in our house to look after the cat, because I mean, we are just... I'm definitely, like, I mean, I see it with Nelly all the time. I'm definitely an overprotective cat parent. It's not even my cat child. And I'm, like, overprotective of Nelly. Nelly seems like a sweet little baby. She is. She's a gorgeous little bean. And I would die for her, and she could do no wrong. My cats would be fine so long as someone stocked their food and water and cleaned the boxes. The dog is a different story. Yeah. What OS do you have? Windows. Windows. It's a full-on purpose-built gaming PC, so I have Windows. Well, it's a 5-year-old purpose-built gaming PC. I know a lot of people are going towards Linux now for gaming PCs, but I'm gonna stick with Windows. I need to start upgrading bits because I'm starting to... Some of these parts are starting to really show their age. My monitor at home, so my main monitor that I use at home, is a 4K. I have a 3070 Ti graphics card. They're not designed for 4K, so I'm going to need to start looking into a new graphics card soon, but then I also need to make sure that it works with the other parts. I probably could do with a little bit more RAM, and my SSD that has my games on is starting to get a bit full. So, yeah, that's where revenue goes, folks. It goes into this. Any revenue generated from streams will go, and like content when we hit the all important 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's where that money's going. It's going into upgrading parts, because Jesus H Christ, they are expensive right now. Desperately need a new GPU. Honestly, mine is working some fucking overtime right now. Pragmata, when that came out, I played it on PC, and I basically just had to accept that I was going to play it in 30 in order for it to run at 4K. I was not getting 4K 60 out of that graphics card. That was not happening. Yeah, 4K 60 was not happening on Pragmata. How much dedicated WAM? I think it's 16. So I am considering bumping up to 32. I know I've got 2 RAM slots that are not being used. So I'm either gonna replace my 2 8s with 2 16s, or put 2 more 8s in there, depending on the cost, because obviously RAM is fucking ridiculously expensive right now. Our cats are outside from like 8 AM to 10 PM as well, so no real point staying in the house to watch them. Fair. Yeah, no, Nelly doesn't go outside. She doesn't go outside. She has a catio. Parts of their garden they've turned into a little catio for her, but she doesn't go beyond that because she is a little shit to the neighbour cat. So yeah, it's just to protect her protect the neighbor cat, that she doesn't go out properly, because she is a little bitch to the neighbor cat. $16 in the big 2-6, literally. It is, yeah, I'm probably going to go down the route of getting 2 new 8 gig RAM sticks and putting those in the 2 empty slots I have, rather than getting a 16, because I feel like the cost of that will be better. But I need to, well, first of all, I need money, which will be happening soon once we hit that big 1K on YouTube, which we are so close. How close are we? I haven't looked, because not all the subscription alerts come through on here. If you don't have your subscription set to public, it doesn't come through. We're at 965. So we are 35 subscribers away on YouTube from 1K. We're 35 away from 1K on YouTube. That's madness. Do some naked mailbug dancing, is he gone? But yeah, I need to see, basically I need to look at pricings and then see, right, when can I make that happen? Is that something I can, is this price something I should be treating as this is what it's going to be, or should I expect it to go up because of the AI shit making things very expensive for people that are just trying to do stuff? Yeah, but even then, I think for me the priority would be graphics card, because my GPU should not be running on a 4K monitor, but it is, and I feel like if I keep pushing it like I'm pushing it, I'm going to kill it. And I don't want to kill it. I don't want it. If that graphics card goes, like, I'm fucked. Because I've clearly proven my laptop cannot handle streaming. So if anything happens to this, I'm fucked. Basically. And the GPU is going to be the most expensive thing. There will be a point where I'm going to need to start thinking about upgrading the processor, but it's whether or not the processor upgrade will like the motherboard. So I need to first of all find out what my motherboard is, find out what processors it supports, and find out which one I can upgrade. But the GPU is my priority here, because of how expensive it is. Going to head off, have a great rest of the stream. No worries, thank you for popping in. System information, oh my god, yes, I can DX diag it, can't I? Just give it a second. Okay, no. For some reason, it didn't want to work. I fucked up. DX diag. Or Gaiag, as I just wrote. No, I don't want to bypass the system information. I need it. Okay, it's a Z490 Gaming X. That's what my motherboard is. Z490 Gaming X. From Gigabyte. CPU support. Okay, so it says it handles up to 11th gen i9. And we're on, like, what, 13th gen at the moment? What gen of Intel are we on? $14, right, okay. Oh, but it's called Core Ultra Series 3. Okay, fine. So, 11th gen, I think I'd need a new motherboard. Because I'm on... What am I on right now? I'm on 10th gen. So that wouldn't be much of a difference. I'm on an i7... 10th gen i7. Yeah, I'm on a 10th gen i7. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, going to an 11th gen i9 would be a leap. but give it a couple of years and that's going to be out of date again. So I'm going to probably need to start looking into maybe a new motherboard. Sadly, it might be cheaper to buy pre-built. Yeah. I'm genuinely considering it, but there's a lot on this PC, right, that I would need to fully transfer. I would essentially just need to copy and paste the entire fucking... you bastard! I would basically need to copy-paste the entire hard drive over to a new one. Although I did kind of look at one, and I think a new one would cost me about $2,500. Win, control, and enter shows you a good deal on motherboard. Why do I feel like that's a trap? Unless that's a website name. Unless that's a website name, I feel like that's a trap. I know because I run an i9 1490. Oh! All those frames. All those frames. But yeah, I do need to start looking into upgrades. I just don't have the money right now, and I'm trying to buy a house. So yeah. But the first tech upgrade I do will be a GPU. Sorry, Windows Control and Enter turns the narrator on. I need it for working with 3D design and 3D printing. Fair. Fair enough, man. i7-8700 here. It's all, I mean, if it works, it works, you know. But just, I definitely. I mean, to be fair, I bought this PC when I was streaming the first time round on my old account. So this was, but I was primarily doing console, so I was like just looping in an Elgato, so I didn't really future-proof it that much. I was just more so focused on cost because I was also running off a gaming laptop at that point as well, which, don't get me wrong, handled everything beautifully. But I went more to a desktop setup after that, and yeah, so I didn't really future-proof it. Now I'm obviously 4K monitor. That was my first mistake. WoW's got a lot bigger. It's got a lot more graphically intense over the expansion since then, because that was Shadowlands. I did that. I upgraded to this one. I'm using Premiere a lot more than I was then, and I'm making Premiere do a lot more than I would have done back then. So yeah, this PC is the definition of not future-proofed. There's a lot I should have done. I should have paid more for parts. I should have done... There's a lot more I should have done to try and future-proof it. But obviously I didn't know what was going to be happening the next year. We were still in COVID at that point, let alone what was going to be happening on some random Sunday in August in 2026. So, you know, like, hindsight's a bitch. So yeah, there is definitely things that I can do to make this piece. I could either shove parts in this PC quickly and deal with problems as and when they come up, or I can get a new one. I am actually curious though how much a new PC would cost me. So I bought this one. We're gonna detract for a second whilst everything else respawns. So I bought my last one from this one I bought from Chill Blast. I did a custom pre-built. And Chill Blast are brilliant. I love them. They are so good. Glad I got this PC when I did. I nearly got screwed over by AI myself. Jesus. 4K TV is the thing I need to replace over 10 years old now. Wow. 10 years for 4K TV. That's pretty good. Build your PC. There we go. Let's get started. Configure. Should we have a look and see how much this is going to cost me? Alright, let's go to display, capture, properties. There we go. Oh no, you can see everything. Right, how much is this going to cost? It's a case. I don't really care for RGB. I won't lie. I don't really care for it, but it's pretty much all I'm getting. We'll go for that. It's pretty cheap. I'll just do that for an extra tenner. Why not? CPU. Intel is the only one I understand. Intel is pretty much the only ones I understand. So I would prefer to go for an i9, I think, so I can push it. Do the case last? Okay. Oh, because it might. Yes, I realise. It might not. Okay, I'm just going to do that. It's the basic ass one. Yeah, go for an i9 because I'm going to bully this. Premiere is getting resource hungry. Premiere is getting so resource hungry. It's ridiculous. Motherboard, that's the only one that can support that one, so why not? Graphics, GeForce. Because I understand GeForce. I would probably go for a 5070 Ti. The 5080 isn't that much more. Why are they nearly $6,000? Okay, 5070 Ti, because the 3070 Ti has done me well. Why not? It's $2,500 at the moment. Memory. $32. It's nearly $3,000. 32. SSD. 1 terabyte for that will be for the games. I run on a 500 one right now. So I can only get a 4 terabyte one? Jesus. Is that an internal one? Yeah, internal. Power supply. 850 because we're bullying this a little bit. CPU cooling would just be standard ass fans. Oh wait, no, that's liquid cooling. Oh, no. Case cooling would just be the basic ass ones. That's an HDD. Yeah, I've got SSD and HDD. Because I put my games on it, SSD, and then everything else on the hard drive. Thermal paste, that's just the standard ass stuff. Braided cables, do not care about that. OS, Windows 11. No, I'm having none of that. Because I'm not paying them a $5 to install any of that. Lighting, no. Accessories, got. Monitors. So at the moment, it's costing me £3,288. £3,288. And that's the splurge is on the processor. Go for 64 gig RAM. Where's that gone? Memory. What's that gonna do? 64 gig our choice. That takes us up to 3778. I mean, if we're doing that, we might as well just fucking go for 64 gig RGB. Make everything pretty and colourful. $5 to install Steam. Literally, it's insane. So this is 3,798. That is 3,798 GBP to USD. That is over $5,000. That's over $5,000. That's insane. And that's for a 5070 Ti. Like, I could save a lot of money if I went down to a 5060 Ti. Like, I could save a lot of money if I went down to 5060. But yeah, it's. I think for me, like, alright, yeah, pounds. Yeah, we're in pounds here. We're in Queen's pounds. We're in the Queen's pounds. Yeah. But yeah, that is how offensively disgusting PCs are at the moment. And that, I mean, don't get me wrong, that PC with the i9 processor, the 5070 Ti, and all of that, that is, for me, that is future-proofed. That is future-proofed. That will see me through a long time. That will get a good. I will get a good 5 years out of that before I need to start thinking about new parts. I'm actually surprised this one has lasted me as long with no problems whatsoever. Look at Best Buy. I don't think I can use Best Buy over here in the UK. Can I? I don't actually know if I can. That will probably get you easily into... Oh, and then some, I think. So yeah, what I'm thinking I might do is... Just because... I think upgrading, even just to a 40 series... Because that's when 4K was natively supported by NVIDIA cards. So even if I upgrade to like a 4070 Ti or something... That has native 4K support. And I could probably get one of them pretty cheap. These days. A fucking lot cheaper than the 50 series. It's just the 30 series was not designed for 4K gaming. It was not. It supports it, but it supports it from a software perspective, not a hardware perspective. So even if I just upgrade to a 40 series graphics card, that will see me through until I am able to upgrade my PC, I think. I wonder how much 4070s are going for at the moment. 4070 Ti. Where are we? NVIDIA. What's NVIDIA saying they're going for? Graphics cards. Show more. I mean, they're not even showing it on the website anymore. But they're showing 3050s. Oh dear. Well, it says starting at 529. But then you go onto the consumer marketplace and it's not there. So I'm going to need to try and find someone who is selling it online. But it's also as well as whether or not my rig will support it. That's the important thing. I can get a 5060 Ti for £360. For an MSI one. $8GB GDDR7 PCI Express. 2407 megahertz for memory clock speed. It's not great. But it's also not. It's also fucking a lot better than the 3070 Ti I'm currently running. Jesus, you cannot get a 4070 Ti anymore. Is this AI that's fucking me here, or genuinely are they just not selling them anymore? Like, it's nowhere got any in stock. Put your current rig into a custom PC maker and look at it that way. That's actually a good idea. Okay. Overclockers. Out of stock. Oh, yeah, bastards. Gigabyte? Have you got any? Where to buy? Europe. Accept. Europe. Where the fuck's the UK? There it is. Oh, Curries do them, apparently. I think it's just that it's an older card, yeah, fair. Asus ROG G700 gaming desktop, Intel Core Ultra 7 2024, 32 gig memory, NVIDIA GeForce 5080, 16 gig, 2 terabyte storage. Is that storage SSD or HDD? Because that makes a difference to me. $2,859. What the fuck? That's so cheap. Hang on. Let me convert that. 2859.99. That is just over £2,000. That's 2,199. Sorry, £2,119 here in the UK. Here in the land of tea and crumpets. Well, apparently Currys do graphics cards, which I didn't know. Components, graphics cards. What's Currys got? SSD. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Currys do a 5060 for 490. That's AMD. I do not understand AMD in the slightest, and the way that they do that. Is there a way to reference card brand NVIDIA? There we go. Maximum gaming resolution 4K. Huh? Apparently, Currys have a GeForce GT 1030 in stock for £100, and apparently that supports 4K. It's because it's the maximum gaming resolution. I fucked up. I need to Ultra HD. There's 113 options. Hang on, I'm gonna give you guys my screen again so you can see exactly what I'm seeing. 5060, 5080 for 1.3, 1.4, 5060, 5060, 5070 Ti, 1209, 5060, 5060, 5060 Ti, 5050. Don't even bother with that. 4K, 1 FPS. 5060, 5060, 5060, 5060, 5050, 5050. Where is type? There we go. Yeah, so they don't even have the 40 series anymore. You generally just cannot get the 40s anymore unless you go down the used market. I mean, hang on. RTX 5060 versus 3070 Ti. It wouldn't really be much of a difference. It doesn't look like. Yeah, it's not that big of a difference. I don't need it to do more than 60 FPS. I just need it to fucking support 4K. How is the 3070 Ti more expensive than the 5060? Yeah, it's not, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not the best, the 5060 is not the best card in the world, and it definitely would need replacing, but I feel like, what's the 5070 going for? That's 539. That is definitely better. So maybe the 5070 might be a better option for me here. If it's just to shove a card in and make sure that it works, I feel like a 5070 might be better. Because people are fruit baskets at the moment. Oh my god, yeah, no, the fucking 5070 is shitting on the 3070 Ti. So, is Currys doing a 5070 right now, and how much are they doing it for? I think I've broken Currys. 780, 699, 801, 822. Let's sort this by low to high. 549 out of stock. 699 in stock. 780 in stock. I feel like that one would probably be... I feel like this one would probably be the better one. Gigabyte. Careful with OC cards. Okay. What a... Oh, overclocked. That's actually a good shout. And I would need to check what my power supply is as well. Because I generally... Is that on here? Can I see my power supply on here? Just exposing everything, by the way. No, I can't see my power supply on here. Okay, fine. I'll have to look at it at some point. And figure that out, basically. Secret to all this is just to be happy with 1440p. But I want my 4K. Wow, it looks so good in 4K. Right, we should probably carry on with golden ones. I would like you to drop, please. Mr. Mount. Please drop. Yeah, I don't mind spending £700 soon to knowing that I'm going to be upgrading it soon. But also as well, it might just be a case for me of just wait it out. If I need to get a new if something happens to the graphics card, then I can replace it, but just save the money to get a new rig, essentially. The day I get a new PC, that, oh my god, it'll be so good. Do you know what? This machine, I love it with all my heart. It has served me well. It is getting on, mate. It's starting to show its age with some of its parts. Will only be a problem if the current one breaks in without a current rig. Yeah, so that's why I was looking at Curry's, because I know I can probably get one within the next... I could probably get one the next day. Like, I could definitely get a card, a GPU the next day with Curry's. That's why I was looking there. As a kind of a, okay, what kind of things can I get as a in case of emergency kind of thing. If something was to happen to the card, but if anything else happens, I'm a little bit more... My thing as well is I kind of want a PC with better cooling, because fuck me, this machine gets hot. Which makes the entire room hot, which makes the entire bloody house hot. It's great in the winter. You'd really save on the gas bill in the winter in my room. But in the summer, like right now, where the UK is about to enter its 5th heat wave, oh, it's horrible. It is horrible. It is sticky. It is. Blech.
Good health is hard to find.
Sorry for derailing the stream. No, not at all. But yeah, I need to look into it. But also I need the money. Like, I'm trying to buy a house, so it's, you know, it's very much a case of this is like my lowest priority right now is upgrading my PC. It's like the lowest, like at the bottom of my agenda right now. I got responsibilities now.
A turtle made it to the water.
Morvo, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day today. How you doing? That made me jump, I won't lie. I was not expecting that. I'm going to be honest, I kind of forgot I had my AirPod in my ear. because that's where we're at. Oh, Mount, can you just drop, please? That's why I've been looking at a new case. The current one is a pain to clean and too small. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'd want to, like, I know I can't if I'm building a custom one online. I really like this case. As your hydrate, thank you very much. I really like this case. It's just a plain. Hang on, let's see if I can get you around. Let's see if I can get you to see it. So, this case is it here. It's like a nice little sleek black, fits in the room, really really nice. Ignore the drive up there. That's basically what I'm working off at the moment. But yeah, that is basically my case, and it's nice. It's got a little bit of RGB in it. There's glass that you can see into it and everything. It's a nice sleek case, and I like it. And me personally, I don't like big flashy RGB lights and colours. The cable management gives me the itches. It's a I'm only here for a few days. I'm only here for a few days. It's just a temporary thing. I just threw cables in earlier because like I needed to get back on stream after my laptop just went.
Attack sequence unit deactivated.
But yeah, this PC does get very, very hot. I mean, it's getting hot now because the fans are just. I mean, Jesus, everything is just going absolutely nuts. Not as much as it normally does because I'm on a 1080p monitor at the moment, as opposed to the 4K one that I was just talking about. But it's not, the graphics card isn't working as hard, but it's still working hard. You know, it's doing a lot. Nothing here. You though are gonna die. Oh no, wrong button.
System reset required.
Do you know what? I say that about the cable management here. My cable management at home is no better. It's really not that much better. It's actually, I think it's worse. Although I did have to unplug everything today to move it all here, so maybe there's an opportunity when I get back home on Friday to sort it out. I'm gonna do one more loop. And we'll see what happens. Get a free Melter cable management for you. Who's he? Alright, Golden Mains, please drop. No, alright. Sludge ya. Wish I could get my old Windows XP case thing. Was a metal tank, and when it cooled, it was like an icebox. Oh! That'd be brilliant right now. I'm definitely going to try and work from my laptop during the day whilst I'm writing, whilst I'm here. Whilst I'm writing EP6 and whilst I'm writing EP6 and the 1K video, because fucking hell, it does not get warm. And yeah, my PC, it doesn't matter what it's doing, the heat coming off it is just unreal. Obviously, I get gaming PCs, they get hot, they get warm. You know, they're doing a lot. and they're designed for high power, intense stuff. So it doesn't matter even if you just have Word open, the heat coming off them is going to be quite a lot, and I get that, but I definitely want to try when I do take the plunge and upgrade. I am definitely gonna look into one that doesn't, like, I'm basically gonna try and cool it better to stop the heat from escaping and turning the room into a fucking hot pot, because it does get a lot in here. Especially my room at home, because when I'm at home, I don't have the door open. Like the door, you can see there-ish that door is. You know, I have the door open because I'm trying to because I'm in this house alone, aside from Nelly, obviously the cat. So it doesn't really make a difference. But when I'm at home, I have the door closed because I'm with my family. So that gets very hot. I mean, you've seen my fan pointing out the window, the blinds half closed so that there's not too much sun getting in, but enough that it doesn't kill the plants. Like I've got my ways of trying to keep that room cool, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It just fully depends on what the fuck's going on outside. And yeah, there's just so much. The heat in the UK in the summer at the moment is just abysmal. It's so bad. It's an awful time to be a gamer in the UK. Awful time.
This money is ours, bilge rat.
Leak detected.
Problem is the motherboard can't mount in it, do the placement of everything. Oh, okay. Can I get both of them? Yes, I can. Okay, you're giving me linen, but you're not giving me horse, and I would really like horse, please. I think it's just an awful time to be in the UK. Fair enough. I can't argue with that. Heatwave number 5 is a very unwelcome. I mean, to be fair, Heatwave number 2 was unwelcome. So Heatwave number 5 can just get in the bin. Yeah. It is currently, what is it outside right now? Outside, it is 23. Oh, tomorrow it's only going to be 26, though, so that's not too bad. Why is it showing my messages from like 3 hours ago? There's something up with the... There's something wrong with the plugin I use for that. It's a Streamlabs plugin, and for some reason it just doesn't work. I wish you had one. Look, Heatwave. Take ours. We don't want it. We really don't want it. Heat is why I spend so much to fix my central air, even though it's on its last legs and needs to be replaced. I can't afford 10k at the moment. Fucking hell, aircon is so expensive. It's ridiculous. Right. My loves, I think this is where I'm going to call it for the day, because the Golden Mains is clearly not dropping. We've given it a good attempt today. I mean, we're up to over 600 attempts now. So yeah, I think we're in a good spot. So I think this is where I'm going to call it for today. Give your Heatwave to Texas. They can have it. Anyone can take our Heatwave. We don't want it. But yeah, so I'm going to call it here for today. Because it's getting hot and I do need to try and cool the house down a little bit. And also I've been streaming for 7.5 hours, which is the longest I've ever done. So I'm going to call it a day. I'll be back on Wednesday. at 7:30, maybe earlier. I'll update in the Discord. And then, yeah, we will go from there. But I'm basically just going to go spend some time over the next couple of days writing Ep 6. So thank you so much for watching. Have a lovely rest of your evening, whatever it is you're doing, and however it is you're doing it. Can't get my words out. Whatever it is you're doing, and however it is you're doing it, I hope you have a lovely, lovely evening. And I will see you all on Wednesday. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night, good night. Have a fabulous, fabulous Monday, whatever it is you decide to do. Good night.